We're going live, ladies and gentlemen. Little delay. Was still eating my crocs. But let's see. We've got everything set up nicely right here. Let's quickly check it out on Twitch if we are live right here. Watch now. Let's go. I'm gonna quickly mute myself right here. Don't want to hear everything double. But that's it. Voila. We're gonna continue our quest, ladies and gentlemen. The epic adventures, which we've ended yesterday in a pretty legendary way. I mean, we took out the Wisp Wyvern, or Wyvern, whatever you want to call it. And man, we are so ready for some more exploration today. I kind of want to, get my hands on even more upgrades. Let's quickly go and check out the base. We needed only a couple more ingredients for the Flame Shrine to take it to the next level, let's say. And we've got our head displayed nice and easy. Let's see. For the Flame Shrine upgrade, to strengthen it, we still need a little bit of goo, the corrupted boar tusks, and the Wisp Wyvern head. Wait a second. We got our hands on all these tusks, right? Did I accidentally discard them? I hope not. But we already have some people tuning in on both YouTube and Twitch. Welcome to the live stream. I decided to remove the chat overlay for a second because I get a lot of mixed opinions. Some people said like it breaks immersion, but if you guys have other suggestions, questions, or feedback about the stream in general, you are very welcome to leave them in chat, and of course also on the YouTube comment section. We've got 2 times the torch. Never knew why I got my hands on this right here, but hey. The goo is gonna be one of the only things we need right now. A fell Wisp Wyvern head. Oh, we basically made... we made this trophy with it, so we can't really use it for crafting. So I guess we're gonna have to beat the dragon again, guys. That's gonna be a nice start for the day. We found a nice method on taking it down pretty easily, so let's go check it out again. Start the stream with a boss fight. This is going to be interesting. Let's see. I'm going to fly to the pike itself. 500 meters, not far. And after that, obviously, you want to start crafting some proper gear. I'm also going to very quickly pin a pretty important message for you guys. If you want to come and check out the Discord. Bam. That's for Twitch and now also for YouTube. Bam. Sending messages. I can't send a message to YouTube. What's going on? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna very quickly land at the beginning of the boss and do it manually on YouTube screen itself. But this is gonna be a nice way to start our day in Enshrouded. Quickly take out this fella. You know what? Let's go for the checkpoint as well. You never know, we might die during this adventure. So, the internet's... Bam. We're gonna pin this comment as well. And get back to the OBS studio. Voila. So yesterday we took out this guy after a couple tries. I think right now we can do it first try, because we know exactly what to focus on. Just snipe his head when he starts to summon in the bad guys. And then we're gonna hit like a truck, basically. Quickly eat some nice snacks. Here we go. Be careful for that explosions. Ouch! Okay, that's already very, very bad start. He almost trampled me already right there. We're gonna have to wait for the summoning. That's it. Whew. It's gonna be nice if we get a blink strike. Here we go. Now we're gonna hit him hard. Ooh, look at that HP bar. Okay, he's bringing his friends. Oh, they're so annoying. Where are they? They suddenly disappeared on me. Guess the Big Daddy tramples his friends. Ooh, let's go! He gone. That was a nice first try, actually. We get some more people on Twitch. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, another fell Wisp Wyvern head. And a second commander's ring. This is actually nice. We don't need that ring twice, I think. Or maybe it will be interesting for the early game. Let's see. So we currently have one, the hunter's ring with 6 stamina, 4 stamina regen. Yeah, this is going to be way better. Let's go with 2 times. The 12 mana and plus 8 mana regen is also nice, but this one gives 16 mana, 40 health as well. Gonna be a nice stat bump, actually. Drella! Yo! Yes, we're starting the stream strong. I wanted to, I had to, basically, take out the Wisp Wyvern once again. You were there yesterday during the fight as well, right? Because we actually need this to strengthen our flame. So typical. I wanted to make this nice trophy to flex a little bit. We can actually do it a 3rd time, maybe. Then we have 2 heads right here. But, yeah. Now the only thing that's waiting for us is the goo. 15 goo in total. We have to make this at the Alchemist. Let's see. There we go. For the goo. Okay. We're gonna need a lot of shroud mushrooms. Let's see. Get rid of the campfire. A lot of shroud mushrooms. That kind of sucks, actually. So we basically find this one beneath the shroud mushroom. These are the larger mushrooms, I think. Probably commonly found in the Revelwood. So I'm just gonna go and check out this place. Or wait a second, maybe we're here. That's gonna be nice as well. Yeah, around the Alchemist Tower. I think this is gonna be the place to be for us. So we're gonna need 5 mushrooms for each goo. We currently have 3 goos, so 12. Let me open a notepad for a second. That's 36. 12 times 3. 36 of the mushrooms. Let's see what we can get rid of right here. We also want to kind of prepare some better snacks for our future adventures. We were already working on that banana snack with a lot of HP and stamina regen, but we weren't able to place it just yet because we needed to strengthen something. I don't remember exactly what, but we also need smokers, or well, 1 smoker for the beehive, so we can start making that in the base, for which we have to travel to the Kindle Waste. We're still like very early in the Nomad Highlands, so yeah, we have a lot to do still. But I plan to do a lot of progression today. It's gonna be nice. What? I'm not allowed to opportunity attack him. Or well, maybe I think I got rid of this, yeah. Merciless attack is gone right now. I invested everything in my range damage. Here we go. Man. It's gonna be so nice if we finally get our hands on an upgrade for a backpack. Or, in general, just bigger chest inside the base. That's already gonna be a huge difference. You know what? Let's break this one right here as well. So we can pick up some standard mushrooms for the liquid. Hey, Polygon, welcome to the stream. 3 people on Twitch right now, 17 on YouTube. I can tune on the, let's see, the display. Yesterday we messed around a little bit with the chat, but many people didn't really like... oh, wait a second, I see a little error in my camera here. Let me just quickly fix that. Webcam unlock, cam unlock. This one right here. So, there we go. I think that's better. Bring it back to this screen. Yesterday, yeah, it was a 50-50 battle. Many people didn't like the chat on screen at all, so I'm currently gonna just leave it as is. But I think the view count is nice. For just chatting, which we can do in the future with a different screen, we can definitely put that overlay there. But some people, yeah, thought the chat itself was a little bit too evasive on screen. Drella, Archer build is my favorite. I really like Archer builds as well. We might experiment a little bit more with that, because it's actually going to make it pretty easy to make progression in this game. I mean, we don't have to rely that much on snacks. We can just get our hands on a nice bow and sniper foes from a safe distance. The Legolas plays are real, especially with the double jump where you can just hold the bow and slowly fall down. I think that's a really nice one. So we currently have 23. Let's see, we need more mushrooms. Hey, Brown, good morning, beautiful people. Good morning to you too. And Faux Daddy. Or O'Hare. Ah, I see what you did there. Thanks for the double view. Am I here or here? It's nice to see the activity slowly increasing on Twitch as well. It's a matter of time and, of course, a lot of dedication. By the way, for the people who are curious about what we're going to do with streams in the future, also want to have an impact, let's say, on what I'm going to stream in the coming days, weeks. I just opened a poll on YouTube where you can vote for the Enshrouded series to stay there as long as possible. Or, of course, if you think I should cover another game in the coming days or weeks, you can also share that opinion right there. I think some people will like it to see new games popping up from time to time, like variety streams. While I'm very much enjoying this current adventure as well. So, kind of looking forward to reaching the end game with you guys before we move on to a next game. There's still so much to do for us. I mean, we kind of already went to the Veilwater Basin. In the first episode, we speedran the entire map and explored all the different towers that we need, basically. Let's see. I want to get out of the shroud right now. Yay, Herobrine King, welcome. Oh, I am still a mod since Valheim. Is that a good thing? Valheim, by the way, definitely gonna do some streams for that as well in the future. The only thing with Valheim is that I feel like the development is going much slower compared to Enshrouded. The game has been around since, I think, 2021. Enshrouded got released exactly 2 years ago. And I think they're constantly adding more than what the devs of Iron Gate are adding. They got some updates, but it's slower. Yeah. I just want to get out of the shroud, man. That's what I think they should add in this game. The ability to easier climb out of this place. I mean, we are stuck here for 2 more minutes and there is literally nowhere or no place where I can just easily climb out. I mean, you have to know them. If you get a watchtower right there, towering above the Orwell. No, that's the... There's the Shroud Root location. By the way, today I worked a little bit on my backdrop. Oh, Brown. you think I should cover Windrose a little bit? While it's hot on everyone's plate? What's is Windrose releasing right now, or is it just because of the Stream Next Fest event? Like everyone gets a chance to check out the demo. Oh boy. The stamina, the mana regen, it's super slow right now. I mean, I did try Windrose when it was in alpha. They invited me to check it out, and I didn't really like it, honestly. It was just a mix of all the different survival games I already know. So it didn't feel like anything new. But maybe if you say there is a lot of things that changed or improvements, let's say, I could check it out again. What I'm secretly looking forward to right now is covering Everwind. You should check that out as well. Everwind is like a nice blend between Valheim, Minecraft, and Skyrim. Kind of. And yeah, of course also Enshrouded, because that's a pretty similar game to those as well. A flame shrine. Nice. Okay, I think we've got everything we need right now. Let's go back to the main base. And here, O'Brien, I think you're gonna like this one. The location where we decided to settle down. I have an ambitious building project, which I'm thinking about for this location. But yeah, it's gonna be something I won't be able to spend time on just yet. I first want to focus on getting my hands on all the essentials. But we basically settled on this massive rock. Let me quickly fly to another plateau so you can see it a little bit better. Everwind. Yes, exactly that. Everwind. Everwind looks like an Enshrouded game. It looks like a Elder Scrolls game. But yeah, Valheim, Minecraft-ish type of graphics. You could compare it a little bit with Hytale, actually. Very similar. But yeah, that big, massive pillar right there is going to be our base of operations. Right in the middle of the jungle. I think it's going to be really nice. The demo is out. Okay. A lot of hype around it right now. I also checked out the Guardians of the... Man, I keep forgetting the name. Guardians of the Wind or something. I have to quickly escape and Alt-tab. Go check out my desktop. Guardians of the Wild Sky. That is it. Okay, Guardians of the Wild Sky. Sorry, guys. It's such a confusing title for me. But yeah, that one looks promising as well. It's like a mixture between Pokemon, Palworld, and Enshrouded, basically. Wild Sky. Yeah, Guardians of the Wild Sky. You should check it out. Okay, let's make some goo right here. I think we've got enough right now. 4 more. Wait a second. I thought we had enough. Oh, we need 5 Shroud Mushroom, not 3 for each. Oh, that's nice. That's great to know. You know what? Let's quickly go and check out this one right here then. There will definitely be more Shroud Mushrooms in the lower level Shrouds. Everwind, Guardians of the Wild Sky, and then Windrose, I guess. But I don't know. How is it? Have you tried it yet, the demo? I'm curious right now. Do these also give mushrooms? That would be nice. Feels like this is gonna give us Shroud Liquids. Yeah. Typical. Active mycelium. Nope, that's not what we're here for. I think this resource is exclusive to the higher level zones. Oh, we missed it. That's why we kind of need some snacks with increased mana. So it's going to be easier to spam or updraft, let's say. So we can navigate these lands much more efficiently. No, the question was for Brown Freelance. He mentioned the Windrose. So I guess he played it a little bit. I have. I've been playing it for a few days now. Remember I was saying that it's a Unreal Engine 5. And if I can play that on low graphics, I can probably play Enshrouded. Oh, yes. You should be able to. Windrose is like pretty similar in terms of graphics requirements, I think. This is also a nice place to settle down. If you just want to have a good view around you with the Shroud. The Shroud is not my favorite place to be in, so not for me. But hey, it feels like you're in the middle of a misty lake, let's say. That's pretty cool. Yeah, our melee damage got toned down big time with all these nerfs. Range damage is much better right now, though. We heavily invested in that. But where are the mushrooms at? The bigger ones. So can you name some like strong or key points, key elements for Windrose that like make the game? That are like selling points for it? I thought sailing was exactly the same as it... Oh, no. Why did I do this? Oh my god, fool. I'm just dancing around, reading chats. And I had no stamina left. That's terrible. My snacks run out as well. Quickly eat some. But yeah, the sailing was like a copy-paste from Valheim, or felt like. The progression system felt a little bit off. Maybe it was all placeholder stuff when I checked it out. But yeah, it felt like just another survival game back then. The building is streamlined, you know. If the building is good, I'm sold. Then, yeah, I think Enshrouded building is like one of the best building in of all the survival games. Hytale's building is really nice as well, though. I mean, it's very similar to Minecraft, but just a little bit better, especially if you do it in creative. In Minecraft, you can place like 100 mods in your game, and with Hytale, without any mods, it just feels better. But I remember when I played Windrose, I think it wasn't even called Windrose back then. It had a... yeah, it definitely went with another name. The building was just super simple. You just had to slap down blueprints of the items you came across. It would have been nice, like, if I was able to just command my townsfolk to gather resources for me. Like you have in Sons of the Forest. You can just tell Kelvin to grab them sticks in the woods, and you can do something else while you're at it. This is such a thug life job, man. How's the combat, by the way, in Windrose? I'm curious. And of course, next week we could check it out if you want. With Next Fest, I think that's gonna start on the 23rd until March the 3rd. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's the time. And I also hear that during this time, they're gonna release a new version of Everwind, which might be available to the public or for content creators only. In any way, if I get my hands on it, I will definitely be covering it. So I think right now we have enough shroud mushrooms. I'm gonna go and cheesy quit the mist for a second. Just get back to that checkpoint. And we have to repair our axe. Here we go. Look at that sunset, by the way. It's so nice to be up here. Here we go. All the goo ready for the upgrades. Strengthen the flame. Bam. Ooh, flame level up to 4, which means we should have access to... yes, the Umber Hollow and everything that's around it. The blacksmith's request right here. Go to journal. Oh, this is already complete. Why is it still there? Emberville quests. We've got the Black Cauldron. Investigate Ikora's whereabouts. Rattlebleak. Okay, guys. I think it's time for some action. We're gonna prepare ourselves for battle. Strengthen the flame. No. Reskill. Modify our skill tree. And, oh, this is a good thing. We get the new Strengthen the Flame, for which we're gonna have to take out a Fell Monstrosity. I already know where this one can be found. We're gonna need survivors. And we're gonna need the mint mushroom meat. I'm gonna make a screenshot out of this. And this is gonna be our main quest for today. We have to focus on getting our hands on all these resources. Fossilized bone spark, ammonia glands, tin ore, so we can make bronze equipment. Rooibos. I think that's what we should start with mining some tin, so we can make a bronze pickaxe. Gather resources more efficiently, because I'm still running around with a scrappy axe. Terrible stuff. I'm just gonna quickly place that right here. You know what? Do we have flax plants already? I don't think so. We need a water well too. Yeah, it was called Crosswind, exactly. In the alpha tests. I kind of liked Crosswind more. Wind Rose sounds very rosy. I don't know. Aha, let's go. We have the wooden bucket right now. Metal sheets and charcoal. So we can finally make that water well. Metal sheets and charcoal. Where can we find the charcoal? Here we go. A lot of charcoal right here. I remember placing my metal sheets inside this chest, I think. Or maybe it's still in the other base. Which we have to move on with. Just get rid of that one. Hey, Tom! Welcome to the stream. Sorry to change the topic, but I just got Assassin's Creed Shadows. I hopefully like it. Valhalla was a bit of a dud for me. I think Shadows is really fun, especially if you play Naoe. It's my favorite character there because the sneaks, the backstabs, the assassinations are real. Super fun gameplay, actually. Probably one of my favorites Assassin's games. Assassin's Creed games. My neck, man. These days my neck is constantly stuck. Not good. We've got some raw game right here. Should we take that with us? Get rid of these. We really want to focus on getting our hands on a bigger chest for a base. Lots of bigger chests. Oh, Tom. You should. The grind is real. What I think is the best thing to do for you specifically. In the early game, you find a couple towns. Just first complete the tutorial. After that, you gain access to the first port, I think it's called. And what you want to do is save your progress right in front of the merchant, like the port merchant who sells weapons and armor. And then you basically want to interact with him. So make sure you first save your progress on a manual save, then talk with him, because then you will see his wares. Weapons, armor, the trinket, I think it's called. And you can basically reset the merchant by relogging in. I think that's one of the most important things you need to know about, because with that, you can basically find some amazing upgrades for your character. And if you don't use that save and load mechanic, these only refresh after a pretty long time, like each seasonal cycle in the game. We also need some planks. Where's the planks? What? I thought I had a truckload of planks right here. Dude, I have planks in my inventory. What? Here we go. The water well carpenter. We have the improved water well and the regular water well. For this one, we only need stone. A near unlimited source of water. This well is deep enough to tap into even the most hidden water reservoirs. I'm pretty curious if this one also works like a charm. If it's on a pillar in the middle of the Veilwater Basin, because I don't think there's going to be water down us. Or below us, sorry. My English really sucks, man. I guess we just start with the regular one. Or go for the better one right off the bat. Bronze bars. Just 2 bronze bars required. For which we're going to have to mine tin. Okay. You know what? I'm going to go and check out a tin mine. Very quickly, rest right here. Great advice. I'm down with safe scamming. Yeah, it's a tricky thing to do. But it becomes super efficient once you know how it works exactly. I mean, it's pretty easy, but you just want to make sure you don't mess up with the saving in between, because then you will basically lock in what is available at the merchants. If you do happen to screw up, you just want to wait for the season to switch. This usually happens with like the how is it called? The little cutscene that you see, like with spring flowers or snow all of a sudden popping up. That's the change of seasons. Then you want to revisit pretty much all the different vendors, interact with them, and you can visit them one by one and use this mechanic to actually get your hands on a lot of powerful items. Brown Freelance, I think they had legal issues with the Crosswinds name, and that's why they changed it. So Crosswinds. What else is called Crosswinds then? Crosswinds? Let me quickly Google that. Crosswinds game? Is there a Crosswinds game? Legal issue Crosswind game. A while ago we announced our shift from free-to-play live service to a survival buy-to-play MM game. Yes. Everyone wants to make a free-to-play game, but they underestimate the power that you need, the workforce, to set it up properly, basically. And all the updates. The frequent updates. That's what keeps games alive. Let's see. Tin. I think for tin we wanna be near the Umber Hollow. Obscura Catacombs. We have a mining shop right here. I think that's the one we want to be at. Or tin mine. I think right here. This is gonna be good. Clear waypoints. Let's go and check out this place, guys. Just 2 bronze bars. That's all what it takes. For infinite agua at the base. But yeah, man, Everwind. I'm kind of streaming Enshrouded right now because I was sincerely hoping for an Everwind release early. I wanted to play this day and night, really. If it releases, if I gain access to it, maybe creator access only, if I'm allowed to do it without NDA and just stream, I'm gonna literally play the shit out of this game. I'm just really looking forward to something, yeah, Elder Scrolls-like again. .007 First Light? Never heard of it, Herobrand King. Light No Fire, though. Speaking of lights. That's something I'm very much looking forward to as well. But, 007 First Light? What is it? I'm curious right now. And you can hear that I have a little bit of a cold. Apologies for that. Yesterday, especially in the evening, my mouth was super dry and sore because of all the talking on stream. I just keep talking, I know. But apparently my immune system got a hit for something. Is this the mine? It doesn't feel like a mine. Bro, where's the mine? There used to be a mine right here. Where's the tin mine, guys? Uh-oh. They're coming for me. I guess this is not the place where we want to be. Ooh, actually, not bad. We got our hands on some sweet loot right here. The James Bond game by IO Interactive. The people behind Hitman. Nope, never heard of it. I mean, there are many games on my radar, but that one? No, no, no. I never played Hitman games either. I did enjoy that first movie, and of course, I love the James Bond movies. Especially the older ones. But there, yeah, used to be a tin mine around these parts. I guess I missed it entirely. Maybe they just changed the way how the world generates right here? New quest, what grows in the dark. It's coming out in May, I think. Okay, yeah, then we still have plenty of time. Let's go. This is a nice church. Or chapel. And I just break in. Such an unholy thing to do, but hey. We are Vikings, pillagers, plunder for loot. Quaron, YouTube, welcome to the live stream, man. How are you doing today? 30 people are tuning in already. More on Twitch very slowly as well. Slow but steady, I like that. I'm kind of curious if we can break the 50 view count from earlier this week. Wow, and this thing. Aha, okay, here we go. We wasted some time and get literally nothing other than just some wood planks. And yeah, plant fibers. That's everything that's inside this thing. I refuse to believe this. Maybe there's some hidden... Yeah, look at that. Hidden treasure. Silver chest. Mystic hat. Guys, this is new. Magical critical strike chest. Critical strike damage. 22%. What? What? Yo, this is big, man. Guys, save this spot on your map. Right here. Create marker. I'm gonna actually make a secondary marker next to it because... Bro. Just a little bit northeast of the Pillars of Creation. There is a chapel right here. Go to the first floor. The Mystic Hat. The critical strike chance on this thing is crazy, man. It doesn't look beautiful, but 7% magical critical strike chance and 22% critical strike damage. That's absurd for this early. Try making some lockpicks. Zugurati, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, lockpicks are not necessary. You can just break through with your pickaxe. But this is cool, and I kind of look like in how were they called again in Age of Empires? Arbalast or Arbalastier? The guys with the big ass crossbows. It doesn't look beautiful. Ew, that's why they added the transmog. Yeah, Drella, exactly. I need the nice transmog though. I need to get my hands on some cool looking equipment. The only problem is early game, everything looks pretty bad. So I guess we're just gonna have to craft some stuff. But still, guys, the tin mine. Where can I find tin? You know what? I'm gonna just travel to the Pillars of Creation and see if we can find something nice right there. Oh my god, I'm so old, lol. Don't worry, don't worry. If you weren't familiar with the lockpick trick, this is something many people just like to do. Craft lockpicks, have like a load of them with them. I simply didn't have any with me. I have metal scraps though, but the pickaxe job always works. Just take the copper out of the bronze. Easy. No, I need bronze for the tin as well. I mean, I need tin Copper I already have plenty of. So basically just the tin and bronze. Copper is not the necessary item right now. But where can we find a mine shaft? That's the question. I was hoping to find tin like all over the place, but it's not popping up, man. Everything is like shroud layer. Cave passage? Okay, nice. Where does it actually spawn, Herobrine King? Normally, tin spawns in the Nomad Highlands. So you'll basically have copper in the Revelwood and Springlands areas, which are the first ones. And tin should be in Nomads. Then we have iron spawning in the Kindle Wastes and the silver in the Albanese Summits. And after that, we also have Aquamarine and... what else? I think just Aquamarine in the next one. Ooh! We found some friends. Let's dance, buddy. I really love fighting the Vuka. They make it so easy. Where did you get that nice two-hander? Zigguratti. I found it in the Veilwater Basin. It's something I did in the second stream. I was like level 5 and I reached the endgame zone without a problem. I mean, we already got our hands on the highest level glider in the game. The Ghost Glider. Same counts for the bow, by the way. So I got my hands on... Wait, I cannot show it right here. The Drag Whistle bow. Actually, I will show you. Let me show you right now, because we actually have a chance of encountering even better equipment with this. I really want to get that tin, though. If you share with me where the tin can be found, I'll let you know where you can farm items like crazy. I'm gonna show you one location right now. No, but seriously, if you don't know, no problem. But if somebody wants to help me out, that would be awesome if you could just Google or wiki Enshrouded tin ore or something. I mean, I can do that myself as well, but I don't want to interrupt the stream. So basically, we are currently in the beautiful Veilwater Basin. This is my favorite biome in the game. Also the latest, most recent one added to Enshrouded. I mean, look at my backdrop right now. This is such a legendary place to live in. That's also why I decided to build my base right there, in the very middle of this beautiful oasis. But this is the water, and we already have a very nice spot for legendary loot farming right there. We just want to be a little bit careful, because there might be a big guy. And I very quickly just swim to the bottom to the shipwreck. Bam! What the hell? You gotta be kidding me. This is the second time the Cursebringer X spawns right here. This is absurd. Guys, it was on camera. I have proof right now. Uh-oh. 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 Explosions. Stay away from the voodoo. Whew. Oh, damn. The X just popped up once again. Yes, Brown Freelance. Oh, boy. That's quite something else. Tin in Enshrouded is primarily... Thank you, Sims. Oh, you are a lifesaver. Primarily located in the Nomad Highlands biome, specifically within shroud-covered areas and caves. That's God tier advice. Thank you. So we simply want to go and check out the shroud areas. So that is one of the locations where you can pick up some sweet loot, but this is not the highest level. Like, the absolute highest item level in the game is currently 45, I think. Yes, this one is 39, so you can basically upgrade it to 43. Epics can be upgraded 4 times. Legendaries, however, can be upgraded 5 times. So this one has a current level of 39, but can be upgraded to... Can you see that on screen? Yeah, you can. My face is not in the way. You can upgrade it to 44. But if you find a 45 item, legendary, you can make it level 50. So let me show you. Since Sims shared the god tier tip for tin. Let me show you how you can efficiently get your hands on the highest level equipment as well. Even on a low level like me. I mean, my character, guys. I am level 10, I think, or level 11 already. Let's go. But it's super easy to find maximum level items if you're just checking out different areas. And one of those would be... let's see. I think right there. It's a little bit far away, so it's going to be a hell of an adventure. Let me quickly grab some mana snacks right here. Otherwise, it's going to be almost impossible to get there. That's magic damage. We're going to need Sage, actually. This increases our mana, I think. I'm going to very quickly check out the Pillars of Creation. Sage spawns right here. And Vortex Row. I know there is a big vine near the Tower of the Highlands in an enshrouded fissure in the ground. Oof, we want to quickly check that out as well, since we're already here. So much to do, guys, for this stream today. We've got some bird snacks right here as well. Very quickly take him out. What? They always suicide. Why do they do this? Every time when I go and search for birds, they jump off the cliff. They're like, screw this for you. You're not gonna get me. Just like Borat. You will never get this. You will never get this. La 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 la. There we go. Borat are such cringe movies, but I love them, man. Yesterday, or 2 days ago, we checked out the 30 minutes extra time of the Borat subsequent movie film. And there was like, yeah, some sketches of the second Borat movie, which kind of sucked. But they were pretty funny. Let's see. Sage. Give me that sage. I think that's this one right here. Plant fiber. Sage leaves. Aha. So sage is pink. That's interesting. Sage, please tell me you give mana. Yes. Very nice. So very quickly check out that tin vein, which should be near the Ancient Spire Nomad Highlands. And then we're going to go and fly to that higher level place. Get our hands on the best weapons in the game, literally. So there's a fissure, you say, right here. Let's search for that fissure. Is it south, north, east, or west? Fissure, fissure, fissure. I do see a mine right there. This is interesting. That's copper. So we have a copper mine right here. That's nice to know. Just copper. Would be nice if it also contained some tin. It's indeed south, north, east, or west. Indeed, Lord Dip. That's fantastic advice, man. Thank you so much. So we're gonna have to search north, east, south, or west. Welcome to the live stream, by the way, buddy. How are you doing? It's been a while. How have your streams been? You might have realized I only recently picked up the streaming again, like the beginning of this week. It's been so long I've gone bald. Oh boy. That's a long time, man. Or maybe you just did some dirty things off camera. With your hair, of course. I have retired. What? Retired what? Retired streaming? Or in general, you won the lottery or something? Your action bar does not make sense? What do you mean my action bar does not make sense? Why does it not? My first one is a pickaxe. The second one is a torch. The third is a regular axe, bigger axe, and bow. And my snacks are usually on the switch hotbar. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this right here, 100% doesn't make sense. I usually put my potions there. This right here as well. Normally it's more like this. Snack 1, snack 2. And then we make some bandages. Put them on the 4th slot because we currently only have access to 3 different stacks. But where is that tin mine? Seriously. Hey, Swan, welcome. And Quarren YouTube, you have to go. Alright, buddy, see you next time. Where is the tin? Very quickly check out these parts. Well, you know what? If we just go and visit the Shroud for a second. You mentioned a fissure. I don't see fissures around these places. Now that is just filled with mushrooms. Whew. This is all just salt or mycelium? When you teleport to the spire, just turn around and it's directly northwest. Okay, let's quickly get back to the main menu. Directly northwest. Debos, you're going onto the big screen. I needed to learn as much as I can in the next hour. What do you mean? Northwest, northwest. A fissure. Oh, wait a second. Directly northwest, that's right here. We've been there. We have a fissure kind of thing in front of us, but that's the Albany summits. Then I guess this one right in front of me? Oh. Shiny tin, let's go. Thanks, bro. Straight down. This is too far already. What? But this is also with tin. Let me very quickly mark this on the map. Whew. Ouch. That was not so nice. They don't like me. Ouch! Man, I'm breaking my legs right here. Breaking me legs. Oof. There we go. Repair kit at the hunter. We need corrosive blood for that, I guess. Also has a baddie guarding it. Oof. So basically, this is one of the places you mentioned. Well, you didn't mention it, but it is there. So let me quickly put a marker right there. White. Well, yeah, just white. I think that's gonna be nice. Tin, or maybe we should go for the bluish. Why is it constantly disappearing when I click? A fissure, you say, huh? Aha! Is this it? This is just nothing, really. Let me quickly travel back. Straight down. Teleport to the spire, turn around, and it's directly northwest. Okay. I see a fissure right there. I guess that's it. And there are gonna be some bad guys, you said. You can see it from the top. Yeah, so this should be it, right? What are you looking for this stream? Thunder, good question. We're gonna do a lot of upgrades today. Aha, there it is. Nice. GG. Thanks, buddy. Let's quickly mark this as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think underneath us we have one of the big fellas popping up. The stalkers. There's a lot more in the other one. A baddie guarding it. Yeah, I already hear the baddie right now. Mossy stone at the coloring station. That's a cool color, actually. Man, I like it so much how the tin shines in this game. All the ores, really. I'm wondering, though, how much of this do we need? Large chest, I think, popped up as well. This is good, man. If someone wants to do me one more favor, Google, like, the biggest magical chests in Enshrouded. I think these are called major magic chests or something, or huge magical chests. Maybe we can cheese farm the resources for it, which can only be found in the endgame, but possibly we don't need to upgrade our flame shrine for that, and we can gain access to them pretty quickly. Slap them down in our base, that would be insane, actually. But Thunder, to answer your question a little bit better, today we're gonna search for some upgrades. I wanna upgrade my flame shrine and also get battle ready with a proper build, let's say. Take out a couple bosses. We already started the stream pretty strong with the boss fights, but there is another boss waiting for us in the Nomad Highlands. The Shroud Monstrosity. I think that's a pretty cool battle. Thunder, I did look at your loadout very quickly, but I wasn't able to respond just yet. I was planning to do that, but I forgot entirely. I had my message ready, but apologies. I will get back to that later on the stream. Just mention me right there. Feel free to do so. I mean, it's against the rules, people sometimes say, but don't worry. Just ping me right there, and I'm happy to check it out afterwards. 27. I think we're gonna need like 30 for the first amount of bars. Enormous magic chest, wooden planks, shroud radiance, shroud slime, and gold bars. Okay, gold bars are pretty easy. We can cheese farm gold, I think. If we just go and check out the rivers. Wood planks. Shroud Radiance and Shroud Slime. Yeah, Shroud Slime is going to be complicated because Shroud Slime only drops from the things that we can not farm just yet, I think. If there is a cheesy method to get our hands on Shroud Slime, that would be nice. Thanks for sharing, by the way. Here we go. So, to smelt our bronze, we're gonna have to first process into tin bars. Okay, it makes sense, but it's kind of sucky. Would have been nicer if we could just throw in the ores of 2 different types. And we're gonna need wood acid for this as well? Seriously? Why? Wood acids. We're gonna need Springlands dirt, special logs for it as well. Or other types of dirt. Here we go. That's gonna take 7 minutes. Okay. I guess we're gonna wait a little bit for that to be ready. This is actually the perfect time to go and check out those higher level farms, guys. I'm gonna very quickly make one of these altars. We still have 3 more we can place, so this is perfect, actually. I'm gonna prepare the first one, and we're gonna make a trip to the north. This is gonna be exciting. We still have our sage leaves. Let's place them right here. And we're gonna fly straight to the north. This is one of the cheesier methods to acquire the best gear in the game, but I very much recommend it if you want to just quickly get your hands on cool stuff. And nice, I never saw this house down below right here. The only problem is it's guarded by a pretty evil plant, so we won't be able to check it out just yet, but I'm going to place a marker right here, actually. I want to visit this place later. And there is another one right there, which I never saw, man. This game is full of surprises. A massive ruins of some sort. We've got some capybaras right here as well. Large, huge, and then enormous. Okay. The tough one will be Shroud Radiance. It's made with the alchemist from Shroud Relics, Veilwater Drop, pink mushroom meat, and green vitriol dust. Oof. I guess we should focus on the huge chest then. What do you think? Yeah, the vitriol dust is a brutal one. By the way, we don't want to forget we want to get our hands on bananas when we see them. Delicious bananas. Ooh. If this guy hits me, it's game over, man. Very high level wasps. They hit like a truck. It's crazy we were able to take him down. What venom stinger? This seems to be a new item as well. And wow, man, look at this place. Beautiful. Oh! Ratses. Level 41 Ratses. Man, this is beautiful. Can you guys see this? Appreciate the beauty of the jungle. Okay. We have more mana, but the mana regen is terrible. We're gonna need a nice mana snack. Mats are easier to get for the huge. Okay. Then we should just focus on that, I guess. Ouch! We're gonna scale this massive mountain. What's this? Some passion fruit already. Let's go. Passion flower. You cannot make the enormous chest without making a huge chest, as you need to make the enormous chest first. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. That's very good to know. I guess then it's gonna be a huge chest. This is one of my favorite routes, by the way. If you are new to Enshrouded or haven't explored like the top of the mountains yet, this is what you want to do. It's a super safe place. You can also find the pillbugs right here, by the way. But as you can see, we have a view on all the different pillars. All the different ancient spires. We're currently standing right here. It's straight northeast of the ancient spire of Veilwater Basin. We're standing north of the Dragon Dream Lake as well, which is right there. But yeah, this is a nice hike you can do, which is kind of also at the border of the worlds. But it gives you easy access to, see, Glimmer Gentian Tea, for example. The resources are right here. So many different things. You want to be careful for the Shroud, guys, but this is a route you can take on a low level. Gain access to, let's say, the highest peak of the world, and from there it's going to be easy to travel to the rest as well. Just like the Pillars of Creation, I think this is an essential one you want to unlock as quick travel for especially the endgame in Enshrouded. The rain is very ill-timed right now, but hey, we're getting there. Slow but steady. Balefire... What? They decided to add a tower right here as well. Are you kidding me? No way. Balefire Tower 1000 miles. This is new, guys. That's so cool. Maybe I never heard of it, but I'm almost certain that this is super fresh in the game. Or I maybe just... Oh, let's go. We found a golden chest right here with 32 gear. That's also nice. Uh-oh. That's not good. Some venomous spiders. Actually, I'm gonna very quickly place a marker right here because this is cool. We found a golden chest right here. Balefire Tower, 1,000 miles. There's also a cave passage right here, which might lead to this one, but I don't think so. It's super high in the mountains. Level 32 foes. Okay, so this is all beneath summit content still. Here we go. Maybe this one isn't new. And I'm just trolling myself. This one isn't new, guys. I'm just at the very wrong direction. Have you upgraded the fire... What? What portal? You mean the flame? Strengthened the flame. That's what I did, yeah. Yeah, I already remember. We are not at this place where we have to be. We're probably gonna hit the border right now. Or not. I don't know. But yeah, we want to fly to that very edge of the world. And the place is so peaceful, man. Please don't slide down. Stay right here. This is good. You know what? I'm gonna very quickly slap down a flame shrine and get back home. Do a little bit of resting because you want to see this view. It's beautiful. But apologies for the mix-up earlier. This is clearly not new. Or well, I think it's not new. I was just a little bit misoriented or deoriented, whatever you want to say. What's that? Question mark. Upgrade a remote flame, alter twice, then build staircases into the sky and jump off points. You could do that as well, but what I think is a very nice way to just scale terrain is... Wait a second. Is to just use this specific path right here to get all the way up. I think we finally found the right hike. Ziggurat, is it a thing that you can have adverts or can I stop them? What do you mean? We've got coal right here, by the way. Bucket heater at the hunter. Let's go. Oh. Now things are becoming interesting. I remember there is a legendary gear, or well, not really legendary, but I feel like it looks pretty legendary, which you can farm in the tombs of the Veilwater Basin as well. We could actually do that today too, because the places aren't that difficult. There are some skeletons. We just want to dodge those. Lake Hard Blood. I want to make sure I don't go to the wrong place. I think right now we simply want to fly to this area. Yeah, this is it. This is it. I mean, you can already tell how massive the world is in Enshrouded. But now we're making the right steps towards the endgame equipment. Bear with me, guys. We're gonna be there super soon. We simply want to reach not the pillar right in front of us, but that one right there. if we reach that position, that basically also marks the borders of the world. We might get like a border warning right here already, because we're about to cross it right here. See? That's the end of the world. If you go out of this for too long, then you will instantly die. But basically, if we reach that second pillar and place a flame shrine right there, we will very easily have access to all the level 50 equipment, let's say. If you upgraded it to the maximum, it will be the best gear in the game. Zugurati, you keep getting advert pop-up in the stream. Seriously? Normally that's not the case. Guys, let me know if you're having trouble with this, because I've set this one to as low as possible, actually. It should only happen like every half an hour or hour. I mean, we've been streaming for 1 hour and 11 minutes, so maybe you saw 2 pop-ups right now. But it should definitely not be more than that. Every 30 minutes-ish. An ad blocker already does the job, but hey, then you will stop supporting my work as well. But it's up to you. It's up to you. I think every 30 minutes it will be there. This feels so cringy, man. Okay, now we are at the edge once again. The border of the world. Oh yes, Debos. YouTube Premium deals with that as well. Honestly though, I think YouTube Premium is a little bit expensive. If you compare it to like other things like Netflix. I mean, at the same time it's not. Oh, look at that. We found some amethyst right here. Pretty rare resource. I mean, if you know where to find it, you can get truckloads of it. Permafrost Mentor Boots. These sound new as well. I feel like they added so much more to the game, man. Like hidden or sneaky updates. That's what I like about Enshrouded. We're getting really close right now. And Zigurati, you say get 8 sparks every time? Where? Getting really close. If only we had more mana regen. I could just spam this updraft a little bit more frequently. Oh, Devils, definitely. I think these days we're paying like 20 euros per month for Netflix, and I feel like I barely ever check out Netflix again because, yeah, my girlfriend, my partner, likes to watch series there, but I feel like I've watched everything I wanted to ever see. And right now it feels like they are barely ever releasing new movies, and all the stuff that they release is terrible. While with YouTube, you have an endless library of content. An infinite supply of tips and tricks, guides, tutorials, funny things, live streams, you name it. It's a beautiful platform, and that's why I also really enjoy streaming on YouTube. Because it's an honest place with already a free library. Getting some ads every now and then, I mean, that's like the least you can do. Watch those to support creators, right? I mean, everything that happens on YouTube costs money. Running the servers, all the bandwidth they give to creators, or allowing you to watch people like me, for example, just do what I'm doing. Oh, wait a second. We don't have enough mana for the updrafts. But in the end, yeah, the ads that you see on screen popping up every now and then, they also support my work. They support my channel. If people place ads on my stream, that means I get a little bit of revenue out of that. That's how I can make a little bit of money and stay alive, basically. Purchase some bread. That's the harsh truth. Invacity, welcome to the live stream. And yes, Minecraft Dungeons died. Pretty much unfortunate business, but at the same time, It's nice to be doing something different. I really like variety, actually. A temple southwest from the Ghost Glider temple. There was a golden chest in it. Oh, dude. We're just getting started right here. We just found the ultimate place to glide from for an infinite supply of legendary gear. Now we're gonna farm for some max level equipment with a level 11 character. And afterwards we're gonna upgrade that and we're gonna hit like a truck, man. Trust me, this is gonna be fun. So basically where we are right now, this is the edge of the world, kind of. If we walk a little bit further, you'll see that this is the barrier or the end. So we can't really get any further. We can harvest some nice peel bugs right here. So if you want to do that, be my guest. But this is not why we're here. So this is the edge of the world, as you can see. The very northern part, if we go all the way to the south, you can see that this is the border. This is the border of the new area. So right here we have some question marks, flame shrines and whatnot. South of us, we have this new endgame zone. The huge castle. We can very easily just glide to it. While I also want to place a secondary flame shrine next to it, because that allows us to pick up more nice loot. But first we're gonna reach the castle and pick up a level 45 legendary sword. I hope it's instantly available for us. There's more, by the way. If we go and check out that shroud. We are level 11, guys. Remember this. So this place is all endgame content. We do want to be careful for that wasp because it can one-shot us. Whew. Oh, that's scary, bro. Thank God I upgraded my my range damage a little bit. Ah, the window will fall off. Here we go. Let's go. Bam. Level 45 Polymoth went. We get a Abyssal Wing Axe of 45 as well. Now, this is when we can start farming like a boss, guys. I'm gonna very quickly add this one to my map. So this right here is a legendary chest, the very first one. Bear with me, guys. The first coming minutes right now, I'm gonna share every single location you want to know about. So that is where you get your hands on the first legendary golden chest. Inside this huge castle. We're gonna see the name popping up very quickly. But to exit this one, you're gonna need a lockpick. You can also use your pickaxe to break through. Let's quickly make some room right here because we barely have any of that left. Let's get rid of the flute. Crafting. Let's make like 11 lockpicks. That's gonna be fine. So then if we leave the chapel, the church, the cathedral, whatever you want to call it, take out your torch and go to the first floor right here on this house, which is also in this huge mansion, let's say, but just a little bit more to the southeast. Walk to the very end of this hallway. This is where you'll be able to find a secret thing. You can floops, go to the top, interact with this bookshelf, and bam! There you will find another chest. With this time, once again, 2 items inside. I'm gonna very quickly place a marker right here. Go downstairs. Oh, wait a second. This is, by the way, where you can sometimes find of the rare stuff. Like steel bars. Steel bars early game. We've got, what, wool, I think, right here? We just unlocked the steel axe. Yo, we can maybe already make the steel axe. if we just pick up some of this resource every now and then. Now I'm gonna break this window right here. And we're gonna check out a couple more of these high-level chests. Jump out, glide to one of the watchtowers with a platform. Cromville, that's what this town is called. This one right here. Which is like right in front of that gate entrance. So you want to be just a little bit northeast of this Cromville icon. Looking at the gate, let's say. This is where you can break the wall. Use your grappler hook. Bam. Get another chest. With the ultimate ring of health this time. GG. Get next backpack. Oh, I need that as well. Definitely. Let's get rid of these. I'm gonna ultimate ring of health. That's gonna be much better. Get rid of this one. So let's also add this one to the map. That's a silver one. There is another one, though, which we can pick up. This one is gold, but it's not accessible with my current shroud level. So what I do... I just very quickly pick it up, and yeah, I died because of the shroud, but that's fine. We will just spawn outside of it. But we did pick up the item. See, we've got a fearsome club right here. We can just travel back to this place without a problem. I mean, if you're in there a little bit too long, you will die. But that's fine. We took the item. Come on, just eat the item. Maximum mana increase. There we go. So that is basically where you want to search for that item. Where you see this wraith, let's say. I think it's right here. Golden legendary chest. There is another one, by the way. Pretty easy to get your hands on because it's also out of the shrouds. I think it's right here. Voila. So easy. Temple Keeper's Bow, level 45. GG's. I'm gonna quickly salvage these. The Temple Keeper bow is already gonna be better than what I currently have equipped. Because this one right here is level 39. And this one is 45. Magic shot damage, precise, critical strike chance, vicious, magical shock once again. So I'm gonna actually use this one. Ciao, Bella. We kind of need an upgrade for the Cursebringer axe as well. Shroud Sludge. Let's go. What else do we need? We need that item from the castle itself. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. That critter was about to kill me. But hey, that's already some very nice maximum level chests you can pick up right here. That's why I absolutely love Cromville. So 5 in total, out of the shroud, or well, this one inside the shroud, but it's no problem to pick it up. There is another one exactly right there, but it's inside the shroud and a little bit more complicated to get your hands on. So I wouldn't suggest doing that on a low level with a red mist, let's say. But what we're gonna do right now is go to that red carpet. Fly straight down. This is where you can also pick up a checkpoint, by the way, so you don't have to do all the flying like I just did. Every time when you die, you just respawn right here in the Cromville Garden, let's say. We're gonna just run inside. And what's that? That's just light, I think. Is there another chest right here? Seriously? Bro, I never found this one. But hey, that's another chest. So we're gonna put another marker down there. Free chest. You only need a lockpick for this one. GG's. And next up, we're gonna just walk in here. Beautiful place, by the way. Would love to see... What's this? There's something purple shining. Oh, that's level 45 mobs. But yeah. We simply want to fly to this side. Right here you can find some paper on the table. Interact with that for quest progression. Some more shroud sludge. Open this gate. Once again, you're gonna need a lockpick for it, but if you do, bam! This is where you will be able to find a nice level 45 sword as well. The Guard of the North sword. Oh, I forgot. This is no longer a one-handed weapon. It's now a two-hander, so you won't be able to just use that, unfortunately. Let's open this door, see if we can find something else right here as well. I 100% forgot about this place. Doesn't look like we can find anything right here. Locked. Bro, these things will kill me. Wow, what's this, man? Torture chamber or something? Ouch! Let's get the hell out of this place. Just killed a young dragon that got a two-handed axe with 135 damage. That's nice, man. Not sure what my axe right now has. But hey, we picked up everything we needed from this place. Let's go and check out the next one. This one comes with 115. 102. But there's more. More level 45 stuff. For these, though, we want to make a new TP location. Let's see. Right there. Which is going to be right in the middle of two level 45 chest farms as well. I like this one as well because it's super easy to go to early game. Voila. So the first one is right there. Normally there is always a legendary axe right there. One of the best axes in the game. New location, Gateway Outpost Endflame. Gonna very quickly just jump on top of these things. Get to the roof. Maybe they changed the loot right here, but I remember if you go inside, you always get the Golden Hero War Axe or something. There you have it. And not only that, this time we also got our hands on a Great Sword of Rivalry. Wow. I never found this one. That's cool. Backpack full. So this War Hero Axe comes with 115 damage. The Guard of the North Sword is not really cool because... yeah, it feels like a small... oh, wait a second. They upgraded its looks. Right now, it does look bigger. This is good, man. Oh, I want to keep this one. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of this key. We don't need that. What's better, though? The Golden War Hero Axe or the Guard of the North Sword? I mean, this one comes with a lot of critical strike and magic shock, but this one comes with fire damage and health life leech. I think health life leech is amazing. I mean, who doesn't love lifesteal, right? But the Great Sword of Rivalry. Let's see. This one comes with visions for backstab, merciless magic ice damage. We could make a cool build with that as well. Go chain lightning gem on it. Actually, talking about lightning, we could go and pick up the lightning crown as well. I'm gonna very quickly open this window and go pick up some more loot, which can be found right here. Oh, we can't reach that, seriously. Tomb Raider's bow. Looks like trash. But hey, there's more right here. This is what I like to do. Just take out my pickaxe and break the roof. Talking about the pickaxe, guys, we just found the steel bars somewhere. Maybe with these we can already make the new steel tools, right? Please, let me just end where we need to be. It takes forever to break the roof. But it should be worth it. You could also just enter via the window. I think we went in too high. There's gonna be a silver chest right here. Or not. Did they remove it or something? Maybe we're not far enough. We still have bombs with us, I think. Nope, we left him at home. Smart man for him. Got the gold gilded axe at the moment. Nice, man. Ah, there it is, the silver chest. See? A stormbound staff. A white one, seriously? Actually, I want to kind of keep the Cursebringer axe, but yeah, we found something that's much better. So we're just going to get rid of it. But if we go all the way to the bottom right here, we want to make sure we don't get killed because there are a lot of high-level mobs at this position. They are already here. Be careful. Ooh. Hot, 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 hot. Take the Flaming Gauntlets and the Chieftain's Hammer. Nice. This is a cool one. The Flaming Gauntlets mana regen. You know what? I'm gonna equip these for a bit because what we currently have is much worse. That was right here, the Gateway Outpost Endflame. You want to check it out. Right now, though, I want to leave this place. We get some beautiful stuff. No one-hander, but that's fine. With a two-hander, we can hit like a truck. And yeah, we kind of should upgrade the Temple Keeper's bow right now. At the blacksmith. Upgrade weapons. Look at the damage right here. Golden War Hero X or Great Sword of Rivalry. Both are beautiful. We're gonna need legendary runes for this one though. That's gonna be for another time. But hey, the steel tools. Steel pickaxe requires hardwood. Man, that's so simple. If we can get steel bars, we just have to raid these places. Search on the... how are they called? The little shelves and everything. Steel bars can be found literally everywhere in this area. We just have to keep our eyes open. I'm curious, if we go to a drag temple right now, we can also find the steel much easier. If we open crates and stuff. What do you guys think? Zigurati, no problem, man. Always happy to help. You've been like the most active person on the chat. But yeah, this is indeed how you can get strong very quickly. We are a level 11 character with pretty much endgame stuff right now. The gloves are amazing. Increase fire damage, 1 damage. What's really nice, by the way, about the War Hero X, it also comes with fire damage, I think. See? Magic fire damage. These gloves increase your fire damage. 1 damage frost resist. Talking about some uniques that you can pick up early. Let's also get our hands on the boots or the... yeah, the boots I think they are. The boots can be found... near this drag ruins thingy. That's more to the north. Let's go and check out this checkpoint first. You were mining gold last night? Where did you do that, man? I'm curious, because I still need to get my hands on a lot of gold. All beneath Spire, 2 steel on a shelf. All beneath Spire, where's that? You mean the ancient Spire? We still have to unlock that one, by the way. But for these drag boots, we want to go and check out a certain drag place, which is north west of the Starfish Shores. So currently what we're looking at is one of my favorite places where I used to have my base. Like right in front of us now is the fish farm. That's where you can settle down with a beautiful base. Actually, let me check out the active altars. Yeah, we still have one available. This is where you want to have your base. I think that's a very nice one to just settle down, farm for resources. But for those boots, you want to be, I think, right here. Ooh, we're about to lose all the stamina. Wow, we're actually very close to that teleport we made earlier. That's another place where you can pick up a golden chest, by the way. Let's quickly do that. Near the mining rift. You just want to open this door with a lockpick. And right here you should also be able to find a maximum level item. 45 crystal water staff this time. So we can get rid of it. But yeah, check out this place from time to time as well. The mining rifts. Voila. Now we only need to find that battlefield or battleground with the drag boys. I'm gonna share another location for you guys, like the best rod in the game. Blackmire Lake, what's there? Zigurati? Gold, you mean? I think we're here, guys. This is where we want to be. The Dragdal camp. The thing is, I think we have to first take out the big guy right here. And only then we can get our hands on the boots. So that's going to be a problem. So I'm going to mark this Dragdal camp for later. The Blackmire Lake, the temple in the lake has lots of gold coin and ore. Okay. The Blackmire Lake, we still have to go there, by the way. Where should we go from? I guess this place? I'm not sure if we'll be able to make it with a glide, but the Blackmire TP tower, or yeah, that's the one right there. We still have to visit it. What's closest to it? Maybe Lake Heartblood Tower? Those are pretty close to each other, but it's much higher in altitude, let's say. I'm gonna just jump from here then, I guess. Drink some snacks. This is gonna be a wild ride. Let's just go. See how far we can get. Probably not super far. I think we're gonna have to do this trip from the Veilwater Basin. But man, look at this. Beautiful view when gliding. Did you just see that? It was like a lightning strike in the middle of the forest right there. We won't make it. I can already see that. This is too much. We won't get anywhere near that tower right now. I'm just gonna let myself fall down and go and check out the fish farm. But the Blackmire Lake, I want to check it out. If there's gold right there, this is gonna help us to craft some endgame stuff. Right here we have this beautiful fish farm. I'm gonna quickly slap down my my extra thingy. Oh boy. Of course there are some bad guys around. Okay. Just temporary spots. We will check it out later. I just want to have something I can use to quick travel to it later. Fast travel to this one. Get rid of the checkpoint so we have another one we can use for the Blackmire. Because we have a maximum of 7, right? Now we have 6 again. And yeah, the Albany Summit Tower, guys. Should we do that one today or maybe another time? There is so much to do. I kind of want to start working on some next high-level gear. Because, yeah, we've been just exploring. Barely did any base building. Wow, that just happened. Small Dragdoll outpost. Okay. We should have rested a little bit. Sorry, guys, for the jump scare right there. I felt something just tickling in my nose, like probably a minuscule dust particle. And it had to get out, man. Ooh. This is Shroud stuff. We don't want to go there. Uh-oh, there's a crab after us. Well, crab. Quite literally. Just gonna wait for my stamp to regenerate. And then we're gonna fly off. Another one. I'm curious. Yeah, our damage is trash. We can't do anything against them. Not yet. Can we even reach the tower right now? I am not sure. Feels like we're still in the Albany Summits right now. In the Veilwater Basin. See more standard plants popping up though. And clay. So this might be... Yeah, this might be it. I'm both glad and a little bit disappointed that crabs aren't that big in real life, Drella. Yes, that would be cool, right? But hey, there are big crabs. King crabs. These can become pretty damn big, actually. What's this place, by the way? Wisp of Light. Cool. Interesting tower. Dude, look at this massive place, man. Ouch. Okay, they're asking for it. Ouch, ouch, never mind. Snapjaw tar pits. Cool, 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 cool. Wow, they almost destroyed me right there. That's crazy. I thought like, okay, we're here in a starter area, but I was getting hit like a truck, man. Snapjaw tar pits. Where's the tower? Is it there? Kind of T-oriented right now. It's so difficult to see that spire. I mean, I keep seeing lights in the distance, but then turns out it's not there. This is annoying, man. Oh, there it is, I think. Yes, right in front of us right now. Let's quickly pick up this checkpoint. They used to be, but we ate all of the big ones. Yeah, that's crazy about crabs and lobsters. I'm not sure if it's also crabs, but definitely lobsters. They can live forever. If you don't kill them, they simply don't die. Their organs like regenerate, so they can never die. That's crazy, man. Yeah, the Blackmire Tower is a real pain in the butt, man. You get that right. We're drowning right here. What the hell? We ran out of stamina. We literally drowned in the mire. That's crazy. That's the first time for me. I like the mechanics though. So, I think we're going in the right direction actually. Damn tower, where is it? So we're basically running this side. Bro. This place is terrible to explore in the dark. Where's this tower thingy? Ouch! They really hate me, man. What's their deal? Yeah, it's practically invisible, this tower. It's peaceful right here, though. Well, not that peaceful. I mean, is there literally no single point from where I can check out this tower? It's hidden in plain sight all the time. Ouch. Leave me alone, bro. I literally just saw the tower before I drowned in the mire. And now it's gone. Is that it? Yeah, the thing is, I think as long as you haven't explored the tower, you won't see the light emitting from it, so it's super difficult to spot it, but at the same time, there should be like red coming out of it. And Tom, there's a popular YouTube channel from Jacob Knowles. He's main a fisherman. Oh, cool. Does he cover, like, crab stuff then? Oh boy, this is terrible. I think this is where we have to skill it, though. Yeah, the massive trees are a pain, man. But the darkness even more so, actually. Every time when I feel like I'm getting closer, it's still not there. And we ran out of stamina snacks as well. So I'm constantly just sliding off these things. This is horrible. We definitely need those banana snacks ASAP. 3 million subs. Ooh, that's a lot. Like the lobster fishing. I think it's pretty cool. Still one of my favorite animals. I don't like killing it, but I love eating it. That's like the worst thing, man. Cooking lobsters. You have to do this alive. It's so brutal. I can't imagine as human getting cooked alive. But apparently they don't have nerves, so they don't feel a thing. But it's definitely not nice being in a super hot pot. It's like an overkill sauna and the last moment of your life. I think we found it, guys. The spire. Here we go. They catch some animals they assume are 100 years plus. Oh, that's crazy. I mean, imagine being one of the creatures on the planet that lives the longest. I mean, I'm 30 plus, but if you find animals in the wild that are 100 plus, like elephants and stuff that have been around like forever, that's so cool. Or trees that live on for hundreds, if not thousands of years. The great redwood trees. I actually like to make a bonsai out of a redwood one day. I think it would be so cool to have like a tree that grows on and on forever. If we die, the tree just lives on. You can plant it in the garden, or you can just keep it as bonsai. That's what I really like about the Japanese culture. Here we go. That was the first quest. The first step to greatness of the tower. I'm curious if this is going to be a difficult or an easy one to scale. So far, so good. Greenland sharks get to like 600? Oh, that's crazy. Locked. Okay. That's nice. I assume you have to search for a switch somewhere. Yeah, this place is like overgrown. Roots all over the place. I guess... Wow, this is beautiful, by the way. Look at this, guys. Probably one of the best places to enjoy the beauty of Enshrouded's nature. World generation. Whoops! That was scary. Hoopsa. Wait a second. That's it? I think if we just climb the trees, man, we can also just get to the top. Especially if we use our MLG glider. We just don't wanna slide off. That would be super painful. Man, look at this place. Scientific estimates generate, wow, between almost 300 and 500 plus. That's mad. Oh! Don't fall off! Don't fall off! Oof, oof, oof. That was super close. I don't want to just slide all the way down, man. That would be brutal. But we're almost there, guys. Check this out. This one doesn't want to work with us, though. Guess we have to go this way, then. I'm gonna just use the glider. Screw this. Upsa! Let's go! Nice! We explored the Black Mire. Now it is time. Are you climbing a tree, Thunder? Yes, I just did. Like one of the bigger trees in the game. The Black Mire Ancient Spire. Beautiful one, actually. Let me quickly just get to this point so I can show you guys around a little bit. I mean, look at how beautiful this thing is. All handcrafted, by the way. Oh, don't roll off. Would be nice if we can, like, place a checkpoint right here. Actually, we could do that somewhere in the north if we just scale one of those trees. That's a good idea, actually. That's like the largest tree in the game, I think. But, yeah, we want to make our way to the north right now. And who mentioned that earlier, where I had to go to the, like, the mire to do mining? For the gold? Sunken Ancient City, is this where it is? I want to get my hands on that gold. Directly north of the spire, so this then, I guess. Ah, Zigurati, it was you. Ouch, that was painful. So what is my objective right here? Where exactly do I go for that gold? I'm directly north of the spire right now. Thunder! Yes, I did get my hands on a new bow. It shines bright like a diamond. It's a beautiful one. Temple Keeper's bow with magical shock damage, critical strike damage, backstab damage, a critical strike chance, sorry. It's a very nice bow that hits like a truck. So where's the gold, Zigurati? I'm curious. That's a chest, I think. Blunt knives. Is like the gold in the mud, or do I search like above ground? Maybe it's inside these temples. Locked. I remember there is like a riddle you have to solve for some of these. But I'm too lazy for that right now. I just want to do some gold mining. What's that? New member or subscriber. What just popped up right there? I can already read something of it. Kalimos or Carlos? On the lake waterline in the rock. The lake waterline in the rock. What do you mean? The lake waterline in the rock? So the sides then, I guess? So you mean this as waterline in the rocks? Don't see any gold, man. So you jump from the spire and then glide. Yeah, okay. That's what I did earlier. But where to? You say directly north. And I very quickly eat another snack. Oh wait, still have one active. Straight north, right? Sunken ancient city. This is where we get, yeah. There is a lot of water though. It's not gonna be easy to find gold right here. I need instructions. Instructions unclear. Abort mission. But hey, we need plenty more resources. Let me first go and check if we can easily go to the Albany Summits Tower. This is the final one we need. And then we have every single one of those at level 11 already. That's crazy, man. It's only 162 meters, you say, on Lakeshore, directly north of Spire. Okay, let me do this one more time then. Directly north, 162 meters. Guys, this should be worth it. 162 meters. Create marker? No, not create marker. Set waypoint. That's 300 meters. 151. 192. 169. That should be it then, I guess. Waypoint reached? No. So right here then. What? Other spire. Dude, which spire do you mean? Lake Heartblood then. Aha, Lake Heartblood. That's something else. Directly north. Yeah. Okay, now we're there. Set waypoint. Yeah. Okay. So then underwater, I guess. Or is it above water? Inside the mountains. Gold is usually underwater. So beautiful, by the way. Diving in this game. We should go and get our hands on the diving helmet too. But yeah, in this zone, I know more places where you can get your hands on gold, which I covered on my video earlier. I think it's, let's see, right here. There is like a huge river that flows at some point, where you can actually pick up both gold and aquamarine. We're gonna have to go from this area. We just hit 50 viewers. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live stream. Don't be shy to say hi if it's your first time here. It's only the 5th stream for me this week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh man, we're going strong with streams. Haven't streamed for like years, and I decided to just go and start epic new adventures with the community. I think it's really nice to really explore Enshrouded together. But yeah, there is so much more to do on this save. This specific river is what I'm talking about. There should be both silver and gold right here. No, not silver, aquamarine. Cromvale Hot Spring. That's what it's called. Can already find tons of aquamarine on the cliff sides. See? Oh! That was painful. That is painful. 50 is a good start, Thunder. We used to hit over 1,000 concurrent viewers back in the day, when I was just exclusively focusing one game. But I like... Again, I really like it when it's more personal. When there are less people watching, I get to interact with you guys personally. Like, not see like a chat going like crazy, where it's almost impossible to follow what's happening, let's say. But wow, we just died in the most horrible death. Just 2 viewers on Twitch, though. It's always quiet right there. I mean, people don't know about me there. Makes a lot of sense. It's the first couple days we've been streaming on Twitch. I think this is the second multi-stream, actually. Oh man, this place is so tricky. Slippery. Almost fell down once again. So, I think we have to go a little bit down. What's that, by the way? Just a purple crabby. Lots of the gold is underwater. Only way to get it, yeah, is with the sieve, right? I know. It has to be right here. Maybe I forgot, but... What? No. Now I remember. This is where we need to be. It's a secondary spring that's coming from the sides, actually. Another river. And this one is flatter, actually. Also with aquamarine. See? Precious resource from this area. I mean, you can find literally all over the place if you know where you're searching. But this is where we should be able to find both... And wow, what's happening with the river, man? Should be able to find both aquamarine and gold. I thought it was right here. Seems like they've updated this place as well. Looks a little bit messy right now. I mean, what's going on with the water, guys? This river is messed up. But this 100% was the place where I got my hands on a truckload of gold earlier. On my main character. But where is it right now? It's gone. Might have reworked this place a little bit. Sikurati built walls around it. We can do that. Yeah, make a dam or something. That would be damn cool. Here we go. That's gold. Very good, very nice. So now we know where we want to go, right? That's a lot of gold, actually. Check this out. I would say shine bright like a diamond, but it's not diamond. Let's mark it on the map. The Golden Hot Springs. And we can even do this without a sieve, actually. If we can make a little platform right here. This kind of sucks, man. We're gonna need the sieve. Because we can't climb this place. That was nice. Let's see if this works. It's gonna be pretty funky, though. Breaking the waterfall in the most glorious way. Climb up there, come on. We can do this. Okay, this is a little bit buggy, but it's working. Here we go. I feel like I'm messing around with the world. Come on. The gold is mine. Heart pillow at the Bard. Okay, that's what we unlock? Seriously? After all this effort, looking at my crouch. Enormous magic chest. GG. Keep at it. Maybe we should just get a sieve, man. I don't know. I think we messed it up even more right now. But yeah, 1 gold for us. If we take out some lizards, we can secure even more of this. Place an altar in the water. We can do that, but I think we... Oh, never mind. We still have some. We can drain all the water if we want. Crafting. If only this is going to be possible. Don't think you can place when swimming. Wow. That was cringe. Remove water. GG. Good tip. Good tip. Yeah, I forgot about this entirely, but removing the water is only gonna help temporarily, apparently. We're gonna have to be quick about it. Look at how fast this place floods, man. But seems like if you're mining, as long as you're mining, you can just keep doing this. Well, yeah, we're probably gonna start swimming anytime now. That was something else. We're just gonna have to continue getting rid of this. Remove water. Later on, we can just get rid of this thing. But the sieve is gonna make it easier to mine this resource. And yeah, guys, if you have a tip for metal, like steel bars, I'd love to hear about it as well, because I think that's gonna be like one of the most important things we need to do right now. Finally make some better tools. We're still running with a copper pickaxe, man. We have to get rid of this. We can process this right now. Finally. Tin bars, bronze bars. Here we go. We've got the steel bars. Where's the copper, by the way? Oh, we still need to process copper. You gotta be kidding me. But I like screwing around in this game. Then it's easiest to stumble upon like weird stuff. We unlocked some high level chests as well. I'm just gonna go and try, see if we can build these early game. So we've got the medium magic chest, the large and the enormic. There's also a huge one, right? What was my favorite Dungeons DLC? I think the Echoing Void. I really like that one. Shroud Particles. Enormous magic chest. Shroud Slime. Mined in the Veilwater Basin Shrouds. Basin. Gold bars are pretty easy to get, I think. Can we already make this? We can't make gold with this, obviously. But we're gonna need a higher level furnace. Essential. We already have that. Yeah, we're gonna need that thing you can find in the beginning of the Albany Summits, I think. The one that pumps the... I can't remember its name. But hey, let's quickly make a chest and store all the trash we currently have with us. Wooden chests. This small chest offers increased storage space for items. Never saw this one, actually. That's cool. Increased storage for... Okay. Nails and bronze bars. Yeah, man. We still need the copper bars as well. We had some somewhere in the base, but I can't recall where exactly. I think they were in our previous camp. We still have to get rid of this one. My mistake, I thought you needed the huge to make it enormous. Yeah, the huge is not there yet. I have the large equipped or unlocked and the enormous. Don't worry about it, man. You already gave plenty of tips. But where are my copper bars, man? I honestly thought we still had copper bars. I can't find them. The bellows, that's the one. Tish2, welcome to the stream. The bellows. We can find those in the Albany Summits pretty easily. Maybe it's inside this chest right here. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, I was already fearing that we had to wait forever right here. Bronze bars. So we have the tin. They did not process any tin just yet. That's annoying. The wood acid wasn't in there. Oh my god. 4 AM, you fool. Yeah. So first it's gonna make tin and then we can switch to the bronze. We've got bronze bars ready right now. Bam. The copper ones. You know what? Let's make a trashy chest. We're gonna need some nails for that. And charcoal. Here we go. Medium chest. I mean, that's gonna be better compared to what we have currently. So much garbage in our inventory right now. But this will fix it temporarily. The bananas, by the way. So, at the farmer, we were able to make the banana snack, right? We still need honey and a regular banana for this. So I also want to go for that smoker. I think the smoker is going to become even more accessible. Once we've gotten our hands on that, we also wanted to make the... how's it called? The water place. It's at Essentials. Limestone, wooden bucket, bronze bars. That's what we needed the bronze bars for. Yeah. So limestone, wooden bucket, we have linen. We have... let's see. Do we have 20 linen? That's the biggest question right now. Yes. Yes. Limestone. Just regular limestone, right? Not sure where we can get that, but this is an essential one, actually. So it's already processing tin. This is going to take 2 minutes. Within 2 minutes, we should have all the limestone we need for this craft. I'm going to quickly fly to this arc. Get Bard from Blackmire, then you can make medium and large backpack. The Bard, seriously? Does that one unlock the backpack? I remember it was just all done at Atalan the Huntress. And steel bars. We still need a nice spot where we can get our hands on steel bars as well. Cheese farm that resource so we can make better tools. And is this only Basin dirt? Seriously? I don't need that. I just need limestone. Oh, that's nice, man. Thanks, Igorati. So normally limestone should just be this. The mountains. It's shell limestone. Where's the regular limestone then? Regular limestone. Maybe that's the Kindle waste area? I think it is. By the way, guys, I'm curious. What do you think about my backdrop? I'm gonna very quickly escape and click on camera main. This is what I currently have set up. It's something I'm working on still. I have my 3 LPs for Skyrim, Minecraft, and V Rising. Pretty happy about those. But yeah, I still have to work a little bit on the lighting. But I'm very much looking forward to building more on that. Like 2 days ago, we didn't have anything back there. So very much a work in progress still. But I'd love to hear your thoughts. Maybe we could add different things to it as well. This is just sand. Limestone. Where's limestone? Just sand. This can't be, man. The walls are not limestone. I'm almost certain of this. And, ooh, we find a beautiful farm spot right here. That's sandstone? Limestone. Shell limestone. What do you guys think? For the regular limestone, where do I go, man? A type of limestone derived from seashells. I assume if I just break this right here. Yeah, this is also shell limestone. I need the regular limestone. When you get the bar, just pickaxe door on, or if you like fighting Krugs, do the puzzles. Oh yeah, we can do both actually. But I just very quickly want to get my hands on the regular limestone because we're gonna need that for the water well. The bronze is ready anytime now. I mean, I probably already have some regular limestone, right? Shell limestone. How can I not find this? That's crazy. Maybe the Nomad Highlands come with limestone. Yes, 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 they are gonna be there. You need another screen so you know to pause when ad is playing. Tish 2, limestone is in the Kindle wastes. I just checked. But I wonder where exactly because it says sand. There are probably different places we can check out. But when I mined this stuff, it just said sand, sand, sand. Especially the bigger things. But let's try that again then. Zigurati, or stop talking because nobody can hear you. I have no clue when the ads happen, honestly. It's new for me as well. They automatically play. Ah, no, this is sandstone. Where is lime? Mine stone in the pillars of creation. Aha, see? The Nomad Highlands. You told me. Geek SWAT. Thanks, bro. You're the lifesaver. I was already thinking, like, it has to be in one of the different zones. This looks like limestone. Thank you. How difficult can it be? Pillars of creation, GG. We need like 30 of this, I think. But if somebody is very knowledgeable about finding like steel bars, I need to pick up a couple steel bars so I can make a steel pickaxe. Zigurati, I think that really depends on each client, like each person. If somebody just recently joined the stream, they're probably not gonna get an ad for a certain time while you've been watching for like 30 minutes, then it's maybe gonna pop up for you a little bit earlier. But hey, we've got enough right now. Let's go back to the base. Insufficient materials already. So, I think that's everything we need for the water well. What? We need 100 limestone. That's absurd, man. But hey, just 40 more. We know where to go. That's cool. Tish, don't worry. You shared the right info eventually. So guys, since we're here preparing ourselves for the next adventure, I'd love to know, after we have that well set up already, what I should do next. Or what you want me to do next. Because I'll be streaming for like, let's see, 2 more hours-ish? Yes. So we have a lot more time. And we can do a little bit of fighting, complete some quests, or we can just focus on the building part in this game. I'm down to clown for either what you guys suggest, because we have to do a little bit of everything basically still. There's so much to do in this game, man. So, let's see if we can multitask a little bit. We need honey, the bee smoker thingy. I think I know where to get that as well. The Kindlewaste Spire, and then fly to the north. We also have to do the Albanese Simmet Spire. By the way, for you guys who are new on the channel, don't forget to join our Discord. It's pinned in the comment section. And of course, if you want to join our exclusive servers for different games and support the channel while you're at it, you're always very welcome to become a member. You get a beautiful badge and everything. But yeah, subscribing or liking, being active in the chat is already beautiful. That's how you help me out biggest. Let's see. We want to fly to the north, right here, get past this thing, and search for that VUCA settlement. There is a VUCA settlement around these parts, I think. And there we should be able to find the smoker. Kind of looking forward to creating an Enshrouded server, so we can share some adventures with the rest of the community. Take out bosses together, farm resources together, basically. Same for Valheim, actually. I think this is also the gateway to the Albanese Summits eventually, which we're headed to right now. Man, we really need some stamina snacks. I feel like a noob just running around with barely anything in my tummy right now. But at the same time, if you're farming resources, it's not that important to have snacks in your tummy 24/7. It's actually very heavy on the resources. And yeah, once we have the banana snacks, it's gonna be easy mode to regenerate everything eventually. 10 minutes cooldown. We should start making banana seeds already though. So we can just keep mining this resource in the base. I think straight north right now is where we can find the smoker. This place is... I mean, the game in general is so massive. So much to do. Do a boss fight, Thunder. Oh, yes. Thanks for reminding me, because we want to do that monstrosity inside the Nomad Highlands. We should check out the Shroud areas there. That's one of the things we need to upgrade our Flame Shrine. Strengthen it. Man, my inventory is so messed up once again. Let's go! Reach this place. From here, I think it's gonna be easy to get to that VUCA settlement. Before I waste my time here, guys, I think this is where I need to get the smoker, right? It's been such a long time, like at least a year since I've gotten my hands on this upgrade. But it could be nice to make, let's say, a new update video in which I just cover all the essentials so you can quickly pick them up again if you start from scratch like I'm doing right here. Down here should be the VUCA settlement. Where is it? Yeah, it's right there. VUCA Canyon. Smoker, where are you? The beehive smoker, where is it? Does it drop from the big dudes? I don't remember, actually. Maybe it does. Uh-oh. We don't have ammo with us. That's nice. Uh-oh. This is not good, guys. We just pulled the entire town. I knew that was gonna go bad. Smoker's inside the Berserker. Yeah, the big guy, right? Not just the one with the mole dude with his heavy fists. I'm gonna quickly pick up my arrows because we're gonna need those for this fight. We came unprepared, as always. No snacks, nothing. We're gonna eat a piece of meat. Actually, look at this, guys. We have bird meat right here. Nice amount of it. The bird meat is gonna drastically increase our HP. Five with the bell peppers, we increase our range damage. With more snacks right here. 30 stamina regen, that's gonna be nice for combat as well. More melee damage, we don't need that. But we can place the bird meat inside this place as well. Let's quickly check if the bronze bars are ready. There we go. Of course, the rest of our resources are at our corpse right now. That's unfortunate business. Zigurati. Yes, we're gonna have to kill the big dude. It's gonna be nice. Long travel from here, though. That sucks. We have all our active altars. Kind of want to get rid of one right now, so let's just remove the one near the hollow hulls. Because this is gonna serve as another checkpoint. And I very quickly get some stone. There we go. So we can make a new one. From this position, it's going to be much easier to continue the exploration for the Albanese summits, let's say. But man, that's going to be a long trip from here. That's fine. The sooner we leave, the better. CE arrows are eternal, but they use mana. I know, we need to unlock those eternal arrows soon. I think these are really nice, but at the same time, we've got 160 arrows-ish right now. It's going to be more than enough to deal with the big dudes. Let's see. Do we have more points to distribute? Nope. We have everything in the archer tree right now, so this guy should go down pretty quickly. Delicious honey. Dude. Stamina regen is horrible. And ooh, guys, I found something interesting right here. A hidden tomb. There has to be something down here. I'm gonna very quickly mark this for another time. Please remind me to revisit this place because I'm gonna 100% forget. Let's quickly see if there's actually something down here. Could not be worth our time. I think there will be. Hey, Brown, welcome back, man. Aha, look at that. Entrance. A lot of sand. Oh, seriously? We just broke our pickaxe. That's like the biggest Tech Life thing to happen. Oh! Why? Had 937 damage on an arrow last night. That's nice, man. I think with my main, I hit like a truck as well. Like all the time. I don't even have everything invested in dexterity. Most points are in like utility as well. Obsidian arrows. I think I always go with steel arrows. Sometimes even the eternal normal ones. Because they just do the job. In most cases, you don't need like the best arrows. You just go for what works. Against average mobs, I like to use the eternal arrows. Against boss fights, you wanna kind of maximize damage output and then use the more powerful arrows, let's say. Otherwise, if you're constantly running with the arrows you have to craft, I think, yeah, you run out of them pretty quickly. You constantly have to grind for new resources, which really, really sucks. I'm also gonna pick up that checkpoint right here. But that's already nice damage. Not sure what our damage is, by the way. 250-ish. But these guys are kind of resilient against arrow damage as well, so... Makes sense, we don't hit hard. If we find like a bird right here, we're definitely gonna hit harder. And guys, please remind me if I want to do something stupid. I first pick up a checkpoint. I always have to do like long walks because of this. Just me being a little bit too hyped for the next quest. And I just go in. Here we go. Bird meat. Alright, let's place that shrine right here. Ooh, heavy hits right there. These guys can, by the way, drop the gem of Bloodlust, which is one of my favorite gems in this game. What's this? A trap. I wanted to see if there was something down there, but yeah, just spikes. Meat wrap at the farmer. Oh, this is actually a delicious snack as well. The meat wraps. Grilled dune armadillo. Yum yum. By the way, somebody suggested to fight a boss earlier, and yeah, this is actually where we have to deal with one. Ouch! That's a smaller dude. It's not even a boss, but they hit like a truck. Let's see. We can eat the egg right now. Eggs are nice. Who doesn't like raw eggs? Mmm, yum yum. There should be like a VUCA totem around these places as well. It can like boost your crit or attack damage. I'm gonna dodge those spears. I really love ranged in this game, man. It's so much fun. I mean, they are using spears. I can use arrows, right? Yo, Bam Bam. Welcome to the stream, my man. How are you doing on this beautiful Friday? Preparing for weekend. Ooh. Calm down, cowboy. Yeah. Going in with arrows is better than going in unarmed. Let's first deal with the shaman right here. You will never get this. Ouch. I'm curious what hits harder. His spear or my arrows. I think my arrows are more dangerous. It doesn't bother you how shit it looks? Pass the blunty? What are you saying? Welcome to the live stream, by the way. What looks shit? That dude almost smacked you into the next week. That's a good one. Yes, he did. I mean, if these guys hit you, then it's game over. They hit like a truck, man. You don't want to get too close. Otherwise, it's game over. Like, I mean, this happened last time. That's why my grave is right here. But wait till you see the big guy. Now, this guy is scary. We only have 50 more arrows left, though. This is not good. I was kind of hoping for these guys to drop some more. And GG! We just hit level 12, so we can pick up some more power. Damage against ranged enemies is increased. No, we don't need that. But we can take more dex right now, I hope. No dex? Seriously? Can probably craft some arrows with just stupid twigs. Like the 60 FPS lock, are you for real? There is no 60 FPS lock in this game. I have it on, I think, 120 FPS. 60 FPS lock? What are you saying? I have a 144 Hz screen. Everything is smooth as butter right here. That bow is indeed powerful. It's a level almost 50 bow, I think. Did a little bit of upgrading today. But our character still looks like shit, man. You want to upgrade him. Gear-wise. I like it that you can just quickly sidestep, dodge those spears. Like a boss. That's my battle axe. It definitely tickles. See? Bow is better. Oh man, so much fun. Super satisfying bow play. But where is the big guy? That's the big question. Let me quickly craft some regular arrows right here. We're gonna need twigs for that. Oh boy. Of course we're in the Nomad Highlands. Normally you fight like dead bushes around these parts, but not this time. Literally nothing. 28 scrap arrows. Oh! Big boy is right here. He saw me already. Is he stuck? Feels like it. Oh, I don't think so. Let's quickly see if we can find some twigs a little bit further down the road. He looks a little bit stuck. Yeah, Brown Freelance, you can pocket craft. Oh my god, this is the second time I'm taking this trap and it got reset or something. Oh, never mind. This is another one right here. But what's nice about Enshrouded is that you can pocket craft, but it's kind of limited as well. Like, you can't craft everything right here. We have a new quest, seems like. So basically, to craft, for example, chests or furniture, you want to interact with the furniture NPC, like the carpenter. If you want to focus on primarily blacksmith kind of stuff, you need to first interact with the blacksmith. That's why you want to bring these to your base, so you can interact all their unique crafting recipes, let's say. But for all the basic stuff, like camping and survival, basic arrows, you can craft these from your inventory. So if we press crafting, see, you can make basic lockpicks, basic weapons, a basic bow, basic bombs, wooden arrows right now. Without wooden arrows, we would be useless against this big boy. But for better arrows, you have to visit the Fletcher, or Atalan the Huntress, basically. Because she gives you access to like the top tier arrows, poison-tipped arrows, explosive arrows, and whatnot. Alright, let's dance with the big boy. The big boy. Oh, look at his HP pool, though. This is gonna take some time, man. Whew. Gonna regen a little bit as well. Quickly eat some snacks. Okay, this is going nicely. Imagine doing this fight with all the smaller ads around you. And quickly regenerate a little bit. We're gonna need that stamina. It's not a sprint, guys. It's a marathon. Uh-oh. He's calling in some ads. Uh-oh. First focus. The big guy. Oh. Oh boy. Whew. I'm not sure if we have enough arrows for this, actually. I hope we do. 1/3 HP. You get 25 scrap arrows still. Let's switch to those, actually. They hit a little bit harder. We want to make him count, hit him in the face. But hey, we are level 11 or 12 right now, fighting this level 25 boss. Blink is amazing for the early game. Oh yes, we need that. Take out this guy ASAP. He can heal the big guy, I think. Oh, that was close. He was about to heal him. If this guy gets healed, we are done for. A blink strike, that would be so nice for this battle. Because it costs mana. But the problem is, I barely have skill points right now. So close. Oh, don't want to take that trap. Here we go. Nice. GG. 388 on one arrow just then? Oh, that's nice, man. Thanks for recording that. GG. The big boy is done for. VUCA Brawler hat, Animal Fur, and the Beehive Smoker. So now we can make honey beehives. Let's go back to the base. Honey, plus one more. Yeah, man. The beehives are one of my favorite crafts in the game because honey in general is just super nice to have. The beehive retrieved. Beehive smoker, where are you, baby? Lump of clay, straw, and wooden logs. Straw is pretty easy, I think. Found at some of the farms. So wood logs, straw, lump of clay. First the water well, though. Bronze bars. Masonry tools. Bruh. The masonry tools. Where are the masonry tools, guys? I forgot this entirely. Masonry tools. Aha. Okay. Gate to what? Reach the pillar of creation. Gate to the pillars of creation. Finding the masonry tools. They're right there. I want to get my hands on a beer, though. I want to quickly be right back. Maybe do a pee-pee. Little pee-pee break as well. Because we still have a lot more to do. I'm gonna stream for definitely 2 more hours. So, we can take down a couple more bosses. Prepare some legendary equipment. Do a little bit of building on the base. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours already. Nice. Going strong. I named my home base Alton Towers. And why is that? Okay, is this where we can find the masonry tools? That's super easy, man. Location below. Gate to the pillars of creation. Is that it? I think we just have to walk to the center of this place. And it's gonna be right there in front of us. I remember this. But it also feels like they revamped this place entirely. Yo, this is cool, man. Check out these ruins. Aha. This is it. Bro, we could have just glided in this thing. I'm gonna make it easier. I'm not sure what's faster, actually. I think the fastest way is to just enter it from the top. What is weird is that you still haven't repaired your pickaxe. I agree, man. Like, there is a reason for it, kind of. I no longer want to play with this pickaxe. I simply want to instantly go to steel. If we have a... Wow. See? I need to get a drink. If we go with a steel pickaxe, everything is going to become so much more efficient. And I think we can already do that. And wow, did you see that, man? The rain just made everything green in this place. Or feels like, at least. I'm gonna quickly pick up the sage leaves right here. This is an amazing snack for mana, actually. Probably one of the best upgrades you can get your hands on early. I'm gonna pick up the sugar cane as well, because we're probably gonna need regular sugar for the beehives. So this is... Uh-oh. I'm gonna cheese this. Screw this. Oh, man. That was so stupid. I jumped in there with 0 stamina. Why? There is a silver chest on a platform where you glide down inside Zigurati. I think so, too. So, let me quickly just wait for my stamina to regenerate. Nom 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 nom. But the masonry tools, they should be exactly down there as well, right? Masonry tools. Yeah, it still shows it right here. Check out this place. Ah ha ha! Look at that! It's shining big times. Or that's the pillar. The inner sanctum monolith. You have to interact with every single one of these to also unlock something or complete something. Finding the masonry tools is upstairs, seems like. We can use that roads. Wow, man, this place is so dark. By the way, if you was thinking of make more worlds, the maximum is 10. What do you mean more worlds? Here we go. Masonry tools. Nice. The maximum amount of flames, you mean? Like the altars, the checkpoints you place. I know. If you were on maximum strength, that's a total of 10. They should increase that cap to like 20. Maybe you can already do this with mods, but... Here we go. We've got the masonry tools.
Let's make something grand.
Let's make something grand. Yes, yes. Masonry tools. Bruh, I have them right here. What's your deal? Voila. Finally, finally, we get our hands on the improved water well. Drink from or fill or canister, let's say. Oops. Was about goddamn time, ladies and gentlemen. And a water pouch. Ah, we've got it right here. That's good. I'm gonna very quickly take a nap right here, guys. Repair my equipment when I get back. Please help me remember if I forget to do this. I'm gonna grab a drink. It's gonna be 1 minute. Stay here. And suggest something I wanna do. Should do. I'm back in business. Let me pour in a beer. Some ASMR. That's such a nice sound, man. Yum yum. That's it. So, yeah, our water well. Drink from? Can we not fill this? Refill? See? Whoops. That's nice. So we can basically use that water to make something right here. Bam. Change the recipe. We want to make the banana plants, actually. Banana seedling. We're going to need fertilized farm soil for this. I remember the fertilized farm soil was pretty annoying because you need nitrate or something. Soil. Fertilized farm soil. Fossilized bone dust and nitrate. Can you farm this somewhere, by the way? I'm curious. Can we ruin this somewhere in the world without actually having to make it ourselves? That would be nice. Like, just mine it in the endgame world. I'm gonna quickly place the armadillo next in here as well. Grilled dune armadillo. That's 160 HP. Yo, that's crazy. I think if we take out some yaks, by the way, then we get even better snacks. $26. Yeah, we can throw in the rest as well. Get rid of this one. Dude, I'm pressing 1. How is it going to 4 all of a sudden? I'm gonna have to get rid of this. So we're gonna need the bananas. They grow, I think, a lot near the Dragon Dream Lake. Let's go and check that one out first. Oh, well, wait. The fish farm. We placed a marker near the fish farm as well, right? There. What is something, Brown Freelance, you haven't done yet that you can show someone that has been never... Wait. What is something you haven't done yet that you can show someone that has never played Enshrouded before? The Hollow Halls. These are really cool to do, actually. We can do the Hollow Halls dungeons. Those are, yeah, probably one of the most epic places you can fight a truckload of bad guys at. We should do them for the new towns dude. Unlock that guy. I'm gonna first quickly get my hands on some bananas. I heard him in my back. I knew it was gonna happen. This guy. Level 50 lizards-ish. They hit like a truck, man. The patrols. You don't want to mess with these dudes. Especially not at level 11. I mean, this territory is not where it should be, but bananas are just my precious. I'm gonna quickly get my hands on them. Uh-oh, he's coming! You know what? This is the ultimate challenge right now. I'm level 11, he's level 43. Let's see if I can win this. With wooden arrows. Ooh. Oh, man, that was close, actually. We were just a little bit too greedy. But hey, I'm gonna make this happen. I want to deal with this guy. God damn. Level 43 lizards. I'm half HP, he's half HP. So fair play, I guess. Haha. Gold ore. Let's go. Drag Soulward Flask at the Alchemist. That's nice. But I want to go grab my bananas. Me precious bananas. Where were they? Oh, right here. Farm yaks to get the wool. Yeah. I want to get the yaks especially for their food. But the wool is going to be nice as well. Now we're searching for special plants. These have these purple fruits hanging from there. That's the bananas. There we go. Or purple flowers, really. Come on! Next time, again, just getting ambushed from nowhere. No war music or whatsoever. I'm not getting warned. They just pop up out of the jungle. They're not making my life easy right here. No war music again. Well, for the plant, though. If you farm the chest in the Ghost Glider Temple, you can get level 27 gear. Yeah, that is going to be good, but we should be able to make even higher level gear, right? Since we can acquire the maximum level resources right now. I'm kind of curious if we just skip the Albanese summits entirely. If we can still progress in this area, that would be interesting. Oh, poor capybara is getting toasted right there. Oh, poor dude. Get a nice amount of bananas. Let's see if we can find a couple more. Come on. Is there like a place in the end game where you can farm bananas like crazy? I don't know. I always go and check out the fish farm. Because they spawn pretty close to each other. And ooh, we get a big boy right here once again. So much armor this guy has. We barely tickle him. Don't think this is a good idea. But man, look at this place. It's beautiful. Alright. Time to get back home. I think we have enough for the snacks right now. Maybe we still need some for the honey. So, honey baked bananas. 5 honey, 5 bananas, 21 health regen, 85 stamina regen. This is gonna help us to beat with those guys underground. Only need the honey. Did we eat like every single one of those already? That's not good. Alright, I'm gonna very quickly check out the starter area of this world. Because this is where last time we also found like at least 5 honey, I think. I just looked at my backpack and got 135 gold coins and 52 gold ore. Nice. Zigurati, where did you farm the gold coins? I mean, you just have to break the gold piles, right? It takes forever to do that. It's very tedious. Okay, that's 2 honey already. Every time when I need extra light, it starts raining and I can't see shit, man. We just need the beehives. Inside this tree, there should be one. Doesn't look like it. Maybe this tree? There we go. But yeah, Brow Freelance, we're gonna check out a dungeon very soon. Everyone else too, by the way. This is one of the more interesting parts in the game, where you have to deal with a ton of enemies. Pretty challenging fights, actually, with usually also a boss at the end. It's been so long since I checked out the first Hollow Halls, so I think we're kind of ready for that. We are level 11, and the guys inside are like 15 to 20. What's this? Do we have... No honey. 5 honey. Okay, let's go. I think with 5 honey we can definitely make a beehive. And the honey baked banana, too. I'm gonna make this one first. We don't even need honey for the beehive. We only need straw, wood logs, and lumps of clay. Alright, let's quickly do that so it can process the snacks in the background. Straw. Guys, help me out right here. I think for straw we need to go and check out the farm south of the ancient spire of Nomad Highlands. East of Umber Hollow. Lumps of clay I know is super easy near the Revelwood Tower. For straw, yeah, I think this is it. There is another farm down here, by the way. Right there. But we're gonna go to that one. Armadillo meat, 200 HP, really? Ooh, that's nice. I mean, we're processing it inside the base right now. We're gonna have a nice amount of that very soon. Check out the stamina regen right now. This is sweet. Oh. Banana baked delicious snacks. I don't know, by the way, why the plantains are in the game. They only reduce your regen of everything. Seems like one of the worst snacks you can make right now. And while we're here, if we see some purple plants pop up, we should break them as well. Here we go, straw. 4 arrows left, oh boy. This is bad. We've got 4 big kitties after us. Ouch. I'm gonna say ciao right here. Ah! This is not good! Oh my god, man. These are so annoying. With their pounce, the stun pounce. That's already one of our banana snacks gone. But, yeah, that's... I think already more than enough straw we need. Straw. So, Zigurati, you're talking a lot actually compared to everyone else. Brown is there every now and then. Same counts for Tish. But for everyone new in the chat, say hi. Where you're coming from. Always curious about that. And, ooh, look at that. We get some eggs right here. That was a nice Legolas shot. 3 eggs inside this nest. I'm always curious if people tune in from the US. Because, yeah. It feels like everyone is still not available for streams. And, like, doing work or at school. Faux Daddy YouTube, this is a test. Changed my handle. Nice, man. I kind of assume you were tired of getting called Brown or Brown Freelance because you are the Faux Daddy, right? I like that handle. Much better. Before we leave the farm, though, there are some more snacks right here. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. I'm gonna just quickly leave this place. Very quickly get back to the main. What else did we need? Lumps of clay? We needed lumps of clay, for which we're gonna go and check out the ancient spire of Revelwood fast. Ah, Andrea Adams, welcome to the stream. Stay-at-home mom from the US. The US. Welcome, welcome. I'm the stay-at-home dad, or well, not really a dad. We have a dog. But yeah, it feels like my child, my only child. And I'm at home mostly as well. Walk the dog, doing the groceries. I really like that, actually. My partner is always on the road. I like being at home. Just chill at the headquarters. I think this is gonna be more than enough lumps of clay. We needed twigs as well, I think. Let's quickly check what we can get. FoDaddy, I have the handle FoDaddy, but it's another account, and I don't remember the credentials or even the email account I used to add to YouTube. Okay, interesting. You could always ask Google. Boiled eggs. 9 health regen and 9 stamina regen. That's not bad, but the snacks we just made were 100 times better. Okay, this is interesting. We've got the special food supplies, for which we're gonna need Stapelia starflowers and glimmer gentians. Both found in the Albanese summits, with which we can make this damage against the fell snack that stays for almost an hour. Super simple to make. So we basically have to wait for nighttime to pop up. And seriously, we need 2 more straw. Oh my god. Straw. Where can we find straw? Seriously. I'm gonna very quickly just see if we can make straw at this thing so we don't have to farm this forever. Change recipe. Adds a seedling, wheat, grains. Wheat grains can be made, I think, at the grinder. That will turn to straw, right? Bro. I don't remember where I made this. I thought you could just automatically pick this up. Oh, dude, we have the wheat grains in our inventory. Oh my god. Life can be difficult sometimes. Fossilized bone dust. Okay, we're gonna need fossilized bones. That's fine. We're gonna go and check out the Kindle Waste area. And this is the last thing I'm gonna do, guys. I've been farming the entire day, almost feels like. Yeah, Zigurati, I knew. I just have to place them in there before the game recognizes I actually have it. So the final thing we're gonna do is mine some fossilized bone dust. After that, we should be able to just process all this resource inside the base, and we're gonna do a little bit of fighting. I'm very much looking forward to dealing with some bad guys. We have the monstrosity we want to deal with inside the Nomad Highlands. We want to deal with the stalkers, so we're gonna need to prepare some arrows as well. Fossilized bone dust is nice for that, because, see, we get some sweet arrows unlocked right now. Pretty expensive stuff right here, because it takes forever to break this. But we also unlock the bone dust, which we can make at the mill right now. Man. The Eternal Arrow. I'm quickly thinking, where did I get my hands on this one? I think you can craft it somewhere. Eternal... Ice Frost Arrow? What was it called again? The Eternal Ice Arrow? Eternal Frost Arrow. That one can be picked up somewhere. But you can also craft one at, I think, Atalan? But I can't remember what you need for it. There is like 20 of the things from the Albanese Summit. The fossilized or frozen or petrified mushrooms, I think they're called. Yeah. Foe, there are so many resources in this game. It's difficult to keep track of everything. That's what's really nice about it as well, because there's so many places you have to, let's say, rediscover or revisit from time to time. You have different zones. The starter zone, the mid-game zones, the end-game zones. Well, especially for snacks, for cooking, you're gonna have to revisit every single one of them from time to time. And they all stay relevant. They all stay interesting that way. That's what I really like about Enshrouded. Ziggurat ice. Yeah, we're gonna need ice. The original arrow itself, though, I don't think you have to craft it, the Eternal Ice Arrow. I think that one can just be picked up somewhere, but I simply don't remember where exactly. And man, this takes forever. How much do we have right here? 25. Let's get one more. There we go. See how much of the bone dust we can make with this. Feathers and twigs. Good. Very good. Steel arrows, also available already. Maybe some next level... Oh, ho, ho. No way. Crafted at chitin powder. Crafted at the hand grinder. Dude, we can make the Quetzal Hunter helmet already. Check out the damage right here. Range critical strike chance, critical strike damage. We need bristles of the capybara, palm leaves, and chitin powder. This is the easiest thing with the hand grinder. Chitin powder. Let's see. Chitin powder, I think we unlock after we take out some smaller critters. So this is actually a super easy upgrade we can get our hands on. Right? The rest is super difficult. But this is really cool. If we look like this, guys. The Quetzal Hunter helmet. At level 11. Can you imagine that? Are we still 11? No, we were 12 right now. But it feels like cheating. I found capybaras earlier. Let's see. We've got scrap arrows. We've got some twigs somewhere probably. There we go. We've got feathers. So we can already make some... noise arrows. We're gonna need some fossilized bone dust for our grinder. Yes, there we go. We don't need that much actually. This is good. So earlier I found the capybara bristles, or well, the capybaras in general, on another platform. So it was pretty easy to just hunt them, but there is actually an even easier method of acquiring the bristles themselves. It's a pretty secret location in the Veilwater Basin, but I'm looking forward to quickly visiting it, because then we don't have to do any fighting. We can just easily pick up the resource, which is very close to the Dragon Dream Lake. You just want to be like southwest of it. Blackmire Hermit Camp Eternal Frost Arrow 1. Oh, Donatello. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. I'm gonna check it out in a bit. That is a very good tip. Remind me, please, if I forget, but I want to check it out. So basically, for the capybaras, we want to be inside the capybara hunting grounds, or camp, is what it's called. It's somewhere in the mountains around these parts. Let's see if I... remember correctly where it is. This is a tricky one, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's right there. It's high up in the mountains with some pillars, tucked away in the jungle. This looks like it, actually. This very much looks like it. No, it doesn't. Gateway Outpost Darkwater is right here, though. Uh-oh. But we're close right now, I think. We just want to be extremely cautious because this place is filled with those bigger lizards. What's that? That is a capybara. They're fighting the wasp. Okay. Man, this place is massive. It's crazy how you can still get lost after all those hours. You can still get lost in the jungle easily. I'll quickly take those sweet bananas with me. But yeah, there is like a river that goes to it. I think that's it, man. Capybara Paradise, that's what it's called. Or Capybara... Yeah, Capybara Paradise. Close to a water surface. We've got a checkpoint right here as well, so let's pick that up. Uh-oh. Don't want to deal with them wasps. I mean, where is this place? I remember there is like a big river that runs through the jungle, and there you will find a ton of capybaras. There is a waterfall that leads like further up in there, and on top you will find the capybara hunting grounds, and that's where you will find even more capybaras, which you can easily just what the hell? What is this guy doing right here? That's a blue dragon from the Shrouds. Okay, interesting. I think, yeah, we have to go a little bit more to the west right here. Oh, angry wasp. Bruh. I'm so confused right now. This is Capybara Paradise, right? This is another place. Dragon Dream Lake. Am I missing something, guys? It feels like it. Maybe Capybara... Yeah. I think I'm almost certain that the Capybara place is here, then. I think I'm not the only one that's confused right now. You guys are all quiet. And I got so many awesome tips earlier. Oh, there is a wasp behind me. Let's not die. This also brings us to the awesome fishing spot. I remember this one from earlier. You know what? Let's just try the Ancient Spire. Yeah, Fodaddy. I know you're not familiar with this game, but Blackmire Hermit Camp Eternal Frost Arrow 1. We should maybe just first pick that one up. Hermit Camp in Blackmire. Where is the Hermit Camp? There's so many quests. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Donatello, could you share? Like, I think it's one of these question marks to the southwest, basically. I probably have to check those out. I'm gonna very quickly jump on top of this platform and check out my surroundings, because I am kind of certain that if we just go to the Lake Heartblood Tower and fly straight to the south, that's where we're gonna find the capybara paradise. The hunting grounds and everything. That's not the river. That's the river, I think. With the awesome fishing spot. It's not a question mark? Okay. This place is so confusing. I think this is it, guys. It's so well hidden, it's almost impossible to find it. And I feel like we've just flew past it. And that's why we can't find it right now. This might be it. If it's not, I'm gonna be super confused, man. But yeah, there is a river near it as well, normally. So yeah, this is where we have a secret or hidden temple. That's nice. No, man. This is not the place. It's crazy how well hidden this one is. Wow. But wait a second. Wait a second. There is like... Yeah, this leads to another spot. So the frost-looking tree on the right jumped... Okay. Let's do that one first. Sorry, guys. This is a little bit confusing. I'm just doing different things at the same time, but... I need the help from chat a little bit with some things. I simply can't remember anymore. So the first one is looking tree on the right, just down from the temple in the Blackmire. Frost looking tree on the right. Just down from the temple in the Blackmire. This is the temple, right? Or do you mean the spire itself? The hermit camp. No. I remember. I remember right now. Indeed, near this ancient city, there is like a VUCA camp. And inside the VUCA camp, you have to go like all the way to the top. It's a pretty small camp with a lot of ladders. I remember this. But where is it? It's right there, I think. Is this it? No. This is not gonna be it. I remember it being much higher in the hills. That then, I think. Let's try that again. 3 o'clock from the temple. You mean the ancient spire? That's it. That's it right here. Or not. Hey, we did find a chest, which is nice, with some antidote. 3 o'clock from the temple itself. So that would be right here then. Aha, yeah, that's the platform. The white platform right there, that's where we can find the arrows. I remember it. Now, this is what I really like. To just... Oh, did you see that crit right there? That was brutal. Fossilized arrows? Let's go. Man, this place. We found it. Zigurati, once again, thank you for your support. Here we go. Hermit Camp, new location discovered. And Eternal Frost Arrow 1. So this one comes with 11 damage, nothing crazy. These with 17, but this is an Eternal Arrow, so you can basically shoot it as much as you like. For those who are new to the game, this is where you want to be. Hermit Camp, thanks again, Zigurati. I'm gonna just place a blue marker right there. Northeast of the Ancient Spire of Blackmire. But for the Eternal Arrow 2, I think you want to visit the Huntress. And since we're here, actually, I'm going to use this spire travel. See if we can fly northeast. Because that, I think, is where we'll be able to find the capybara hunting grounds. I am almost sure of it, man. No, I am sure of it. This is where they are. The three big trees in front of us. Man. I can't believe we're gonna have a next level headgear with our low level character in just a couple minutes. All we need are the bristles, some aquamarine, and what else? We needed to crater dust or something like that, I think. That's interesting. There is another Dragdoll temple right here. I never found it, actually. Or did I? No. What the fuck? Is this new? Let's see. If it's one we can break into via this place and then find like a very big guy to the left. How big is the overall world? It's at least 6 kilometers in width. In height, I think it's even more than 10. 50, 60 square kilometers or something. The playable right now is like 30, 40-ish. It's massive. It's really massive, man. One of the bigger games. And all handmade. Nothing like pre-generated or procedurally generated. All the POIs, they work beautifully together, actually. And the world is super dense as well. It's not like there are hollow or bland areas. Okay, this takes too much time. We're gonna break our pickaxe with this. But I feel like I know where we are right now. Or not. Man, I'm so confused. I am so confused. Capybara camp, where are you? If someone can help me out, that would be so nice. The hunting grounds have to be around these parts. I feel like we're warm, but we keep missing it. It's in the southern area of the Veilwater Basin. We've got another temple right here. But it's so well hidden. I mean, it's difficult to find everything in this massive jungle. There's another temple right here. Oh, we are making progress. This is good. If this is the fishing spot POI. Yeah. Fishing island. GG. Now I know where to go. We found it, ladies and gentlemen. We simply want to go this way right now. Wow, it's even south of the Blackmire Tower? That's impressive. So basically, if we follow this river, we reach Capybara Paradise. Uh-oh. Let's ignore this guy for now. Or actually, I'm down for another 1v1. See how efficient our arrows are right now. Look at this, man. We're destroying this guy. Level 11. You need 15 steel, 25 ice, and Enshrouded Cyclops eye to make the Frost Arrow 2. Yeah, I thought so. That's going to be more difficult to get your hands on. But hey, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Capybara Paradise. So this is where you can easily hunt for these little fellas. And yeah, it feels bad to shoot them. But at the same time, we need them. We just need 2 bristles. We just got our hands on 5. But let me very quickly show you a place where you can, without having to touch capybaras, get your hands on their bristles for free. Because somebody else killed them already for you. I know this is brutal, but... I mean, you can't expect to get the animal resources without harming the animal, right? But this is like the most pacifist way possible to get your hands on them. Up from there is a gold chest. Yeah, I think in the... in a Dragdoll little area, right above it. We're gonna get to that after we've checked out the hunting camp. Which is right here. New location charted. If we take out the crabs, by the way, we also get crab meat. Dude, he's almost gone already. And I was gone already, almost right there. With one claw attack, it's game over for me, probably. Whew. What's this? Critter parts. Okay, I honestly thought with the crab meat we were gonna unlock something. Where you're going right now is gold mine in a pool. Okay, seriously? I mean, this is a water pool right here. That's interesting. We also have this plant. Algae buds. Algae buds are also nice. If you bring them to the smoker, they can give you a nice, I think, regeneration or magical powers. Oh, wait a second. I think you meant not this place, which is beautiful, by the way. We definitely need that diver equipment as well, because it allows you to hunt for treasure. I mean, look at how nice. Underwater place with some fishies. Oxygen critical. But yeah, there is a pond at Capybara Hunting Grounds. If you go down there, there is a truckload of gold. And we missed it. Ah, it's there. Capybara Hunting Grounds. GG. Yeah, Zigurati, this is the one I'm talking about. Capybara Hunting Grounds. Very well hidden. I mean, check it out. We are basically south of the bigger, like, new zone. Southeast even of the ancient spire of Blackmire. So it's basically in the new zone, but also very close to the Blackmire TP tower. That's why I missed it entirely the first time. But we want to be extremely careful right here. Because these guys can one-shot me. I'm gonna switch to fossilized. We're gonna need the extra damage. Oh! The stab! So brutal. It's just the reach of this weapon it's absurd. We're pretty close right now though, so that's fine. But man, I underestimate this every single time. What we're gonna need for that dungeon, before we check out the hollow walls, is to first get that blink. With a blink, it's gonna be so much easier to dash away from those sticky situations. And again, guys, don't forget, please, that I'm level 11 right now, dealing with level 43 enemies. They pretty much always one-shot me, so give me some slack. Cut me some slack, whatever they say in US. I'm very bad at these sayings, but I think it's cut me some slack. Give me some slack. This guy. Yeah, Zigurati. We're almost there. Like in the very center of this little village, if you jump down, that's where you can mine gold like crazy. But we first need to pick up the sieve as well. Did I level up? Seriously? Oh, thanks for the mention, bro. I think after this, we're gonna get rid of the crash down attack and exclusively go for these two right here. And then we should be able to pick up the blink as well. With a blink, man, that's gonna change the game for us. Seven active altars. Well, this kind of sucks because I want to place a quick checkpoint right here. But unfortunately, we won't be able to do that. So I guess we just don't want to die this time. Fossilized arrows. Here we go. Where are they? Of course the tree is standing in the way. Why? It was too far for him. Uh-oh. This guy is a different story, though. Ouch. At least it didn't kill us instantly. Whew. They are super annoying. As long as we stay behind the bamboo trees, we can dodge his attacks. Actually a nice strat, man. It really sucks if they can shoot through things and we can't. But it's fair play. When it makes a grunting sound, that's a crit. It's good to know. But you can also hear this, like you hear a that's a skill shot. But maybe that's just because I shoot in the face, let's say. Okay, the big guy's coming for me right now. He's gonna dash for me once again. Please. Don't finish me. Oh boy. This guy is so scary. Oh! Whew. But the sun rays, though. Look at this place. It's beautiful. I keep getting amazed by, like, the way how lighting pops up in this game. How it just travels through the trees and everything. Drop some pearls, will ya? Pearls are rare in this game, but these guys usually drop them. But hey, this is where you can farm a ton of the capybara bristles. We just got 36. If you just go and check out this place, the capybara hunting Dragdoll camp, like probably one of the longest POI names, southwest of the capybara oasis, which basically leads to the fishing area, then goes to the Ancient Spireville water basin. So southwest of that, this is where you'll be able to find that secret place with, yeah, the capybaras. We've got more bodies right here. Pick them up. Be careful inside, because, yep, there are more of them bad guys right here. But I think also some treasure. Ooh! That was a big hit in the face. Ouch! He is getting close. Please don't jump again. Oh my god, they are fast. Especially if they're playing solo, then it's more scary to deal with them. Because if they're like in a group, they're like taking turns with attacking you, let's say. You got 135 bristles from this location in one run? That's insane, man. Is that even possible? I got like 30, 40-ish? I'm gonna quickly check out this area. Because, yeah, this glowing stuff might mean... Can't read without the flask. Okay. Some more capybara stuff. But is there a treasure chest around these parts? I think like at the very end. Also gold right here, by the way, if you want to farm that. Oh, we've got another... Uh-oh. No. Let's ignore this guy. Very quickly just jump on top, get to the other side. Whoops. Now, I'm gonna probably regret this, because there are more bad guys right here. See? Let's just ignore this place. I'm gonna very quickly check out this area right here. You did! In one run! That's crazy, man. Alright. I'm gonna quickly travel back to the base, see what we need exactly for that helmet. Without upgrading anything in the base, without getting our hands on high-level workstations, let's say. The Quetzal Hunter helmet is super close right now. We need 2 aquamarine. We already have that, I think. We have palm leaves. We only need chitin powder. Delete this. Aquamarine. Palm leaves. Where are the palm leaves? I'm gonna get rid of this sword. We can pick up as many as we want later, really. Damage against the fell. That's what we're gonna need, actually, for the dungeon, which we're gonna check out very soon. Let's place all the snacks in here, by the way. Keep the sage leaves. We've got more bananas, so we can make more of that sweet stuff. For which we're probably, yeah... Need more honey. And to make that grain stuff, we needed the fossilized dust. It takes forever to process these. Right now we can finally start processing. Here we go. Wheat seedlings. Finally. Honey? Yeah. If you guys have a tip for honey, that would be awesome if you can let me know. I'm kind of thinking to just go back to the Springlands. Woodwick, or whatever it's called, near the ancient spire of Revelwood. Willow Crush, that's what it's called. It used to be filled with those beehives, but it's no longer there. Now we need something else. Kind of want to prepare for that dungeon right now. So I'm going to slap down one more chest with some nails. Gonna need metal scraps for this. We still have that somewhere. Metal scraps, metal scraps. There we go. Sorry guys, my base is such a mess right now. But hey, we're gonna improve this. Wood planks. Okay, wood planks. Where are the wood planks? Here we go. Large chests. Oops. That wasn't intentional. We're gonna keep those arrows with us. An empty inventory. Now that's a blessing, actually. We get our armadillo snacks as well. 160 HP. This is gonna be nice for our future travels. It's gonna continue cooking in the background. Did we make a medium chest earlier and now a large one? That's interesting. Good place to plant crops. Although most plants like dry ground, so plant in the kindle waste. What do you mean, Zigurati? One of the drag have the baby capybara, I think. Oh yes, Donatello. The final one in that area does. So for this piece of armor, the chitin powder, crafted at the hand grinder. Chitin powder. We need to deal with chitin bugs. Shroud creatures, right? I'm kind of certain that we have to deal with those, but where do they come from? That's my only question. Capybara bristles we have enough of. The palm leaves we have enough of, I think. We need 5 more, but they can easily be found right here. Let's quickly check out the fish farm. We've got plenty of palm leaves in this area. So only the chitin powder. That's the final thing we need right now. Palm trees, palm trees, palm trees. With this helmet, man, we're gonna hit like a truck. Then we're ready for the hollow hulls. Here we go. A nice amount of palm leaves. 20 in total. Chitin powder, chitin, like the critters, they are very close to the shrouds. Dragdoll camp right here. Although most plants like dragon, no need to farm soil plants straight into the ground. What do you mean? I kind of have to like check out my own guide for a second. Chitin powder. Enshrouded. The critter carapace dropped by the fell critters in the mountain shrouds. The regular bugs should drop them. Yes, that's what I thought. So basically we want to be near a shroud area. I'm just gonna very quickly check out Lake Hardblood. And check out this mist right here. Or we could... No, I think the easiest one would be right here, actually. To the west. Because then I think I can lure them out of the shroud. Because we have to, let's say, deal with those guys when they are... I mean, they spawn in the shroud. So we're going to have to lure them out. If we walk in there, we instantly die. So that's not a good idea. Ooh, that was a nice crit right there. Oh, poison hits. Eat the banana snacks. Oh, look at that HP bump, man. That's crazy. Ah! He's behind me still. This guy. Man, it's so difficult to spot the bad guys, especially with all this jungle stuff going on. It's the worst. Oof. That was too close, man. Why does it have to turn dark every time when I go on a dangerous quest? Okay, so here we are. Right above the deadly shrouds. This seems like a good place to lure in the little creatures. Of course, there is a big guy waiting for us right here. Ouch! Seriously, that was fast. That was really fast. 350 meters, that's cool. Very quickly get back to that corpse. Kind of want to quickly rest, but it's gonna be nicer to see the creatures spawn in the dark. But man, it's gonna be filled with bad guys right here. It's crazy, like more than 50 people have been watching for a while right now. Everyone is so quiet. Don't be shy to say hi. I'm not gonna rap, by the way. Here we go. Oh, that was a nice crit. Yes. He's gonna jump once again. Okay, do the dash. There we go. Hit! Whew. Ah, just listening also while playing. Welcome, GeekSWAT. Or you've been here already. For a while. So we don't want to deal with these fellas right here. But instead... search for the critters. Why are the critters not here? This is annoying, man. Ooh, it's super dark right now. So I'm gonna have to search for a place where we can spot critters. Uh-oh, that's not it. Okay, this seems like a nice vantage point. Right in the middle of the shroud. Man, how am I supposed to find these fellas? High in the skies. I'm like thinking, where can we find critters? Actually, now I have an idea. The critters also spawn near the Crumville town. If we quickly rest a little bit at the base, then we should be able to lure those out a little bit easier. There are actually a ton of those near the city. Gavray, hey, hello. Also grinding away, enjoying your stream on the second monitor. Sweet. That's nice. It's cool to see that most of you guys are also playing the game while you're at it. So you kind of have like a gaming companion, right? I'm just going on a quest together with you guys. Yeah, I think this is going to be the nice approach for critters. If you just go and check out the Crumville town, shoot them from higher up. Just lure them out, let's say. I mean, I hope this is gonna work. it would be the only possible way to get our hands on that critter dust, which we need for that amazing headgear upgrade. And then we can go ham in the dungeons. What? Get a cat buff? The cat buff gives you HP? Seriously? Aha! There it is. We made one of them angry. He's coming. They hit hard, man. They're super weak, but... Critter Carapace. Shroud Infuser at the farm soil. Farmer. Shroud Infused farm soil. Chitin Powder. We're gonna need more than just one, though, I think. Uh-oh. 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 This is Deadly Shroud. Where them bastards at? I mean, this is progress, guys. Slow but steady. There we go. That was an MLG shot, not gonna lie. Seem a lot more around these parts right here. It's funny how if I shoot these, they just fall all the way down. They get frozen or something. This one is hard to get. Now, this ain't easy. Next level target practice. Let's go! They're like falling to their deaths and they just fly back to me. I mean, I hope. These guys... Yeah, apparently they don't want to fly to me. Oops. I'm just super close. Fly past them. See what happens. We get just 2 chitin. This guy is coming for me though. That's good. Or not. He left me. So let's see. Maybe 2 chitin powder is going to be enough for that equipment. I have you on the TV, Andrea Adams, while I take care of the baby and the chores. Oh, yes. Important matters to tend to. The chitin powder. If we just need 2, man, I'm gonna be so happy. Let's see. Change recipe. We need 5 Curator Carapace. Oh, this is bad. Okay. That's cool. We're just gonna go and check out that place once again. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna quickly relog the game. Reboot it. See what happens. Pum 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 pum. Goldrock Saddle. That's also going to be a nice place to farm. But still, I think this is the best one. So 3 more wretched bugs. 3 more of these little creatures. And then we can make that helmet. And then we can do the nice dungeon. We've been preparing for this moment for a while, and I think, honestly, with that helmet, I mean, right now already, with the fossilized arrows, we hit super hard. But I want to just steamroll through that place. That's always super satisfying. If you not just come prepared in this game, but come over-prepared. You can just teach them a lesson. I mean, they made my life pretty difficult earlier. Let's see if this chest respawn, by the way. I'm curious. We've been streaming for a while, so probably... Ring of Thunder Snow, you gotta be kidding me. The wet duration reduction, shock resist, increased shock damage, and mana regen. This is actually one of the best rings in the game, ladies and gentlemen. That just popped up right here. Oh, that's beautiful. And where is that critter? There we go. Don't start flying. Stay there. I want to grab your parts. Okay, that sounded odd. I want to grab your parts. Your privates. Don't die. Come back to me. Okay, we only need one more after this. They're becoming pretty easy. You just want to walk around in circles and you'll have it in no time. Cromville, such a nice town to form. I'm also curious if we can take out this Banshee with the fossilized bone arrows. I mean, he can probably one-shot us. When I first started killing level 27 matrons, it would take 100 arrows, but I was only level 2. What do you mean, matrons? Oh, yeah, like the big guy. Ooh, these are tough. Uh-oh, that's not good. I'm gonna very quickly fly to this tower right here. Uh-oh, there's another one, feels like. Uh-oh, that's just not good. Not good, not good. We want to stay out line of sight. But not shoot her above the abyss, because then we're gonna lose that sweet precious loot. Ooh, this is a nice tower, Daz, actually. Here we go. Aerated Banshee Gel. Oh, this is the level 1 Banshee Gel as well. The low-level garbage we don't need. That's unfortunate business. But hey, we've got a critter right there. I hope it doesn't fall all the way down, because then it's ciao forever. Come back, friend. Oh! Holy moly! That was a good jump scare. Man. He caught me off guard. We've got everything right now. GG's. So to process this, a total of 5 required. I hope it doesn't take forever. Here we go. 2.5 minutes. Perfect. So I can quickly grab one more beer. And then have this beautiful headgear ready. 1 chitin powder, 1 capybara bristles. Wow, we're gonna finally look like a boss in this game. The bristles. Where are the bristles? Right here. Should we use the... I mean, this is ice damage. This is shock damage. So it's not gonna really work well together. While the ultimate ring of HP gives us a lot of HP. This one, yeah, should be replaced with that one. Actually a no-brainer. Let me just quickly pick up these right here as well. Got more twigs. We're gonna make some arrows, guys. I think that's gonna be nice. Ba-ba-bum. Any type of arrow will work, really. Ba-ba-bum. Fossilized bone is the easiest resource. But it also takes forever to mine. Obsidian. Also easy to get our hands on. But for that, we're gonna have to travel a little bit more. I think the fossilized arrows are gonna be nice. Guys, let me be right back. I'm gonna quickly grab one more drink and then we're gonna go on that epic adventure. Check out the hollow halls. Our chitin is almost ready. I should be back more or less when this is ready as well. Be right back. Unfortunate business. My favorite beer wasn't in the fridge, so I needed to find some ice quickly. Let's not spill it. So our chitin is ready. Man. Pouring a beer with ice is the worst thing you can do, but hey. We've got our chitin, we've got our Quetzal Hunter helmets. Let's go. Finally, we're done with the Thug Life gear. We look like trash the entire game. Now we finally look like a true hero of the Aztec. Look at that. Oh man. I keep getting remembered for this archer equipment. Maybe this is something we can get rid of quickly as well. Because man, that also looks terrible. So basically, a little bit more of the fossilized arrows is gonna be nice. See quickly if we can make any type of equipment right here. Alpine antler chest. Oof, that's super expensive. Mint mushroom meats, leather, hunter vest, health, stamina, marksman vest. I mean, at this point, I even want to just get my hands on the scout chest. Even that looks better. But hey, maybe we can do better at the blacksmith. Even without having any teeth, I still do not like cold beer. What? The drags drop obsidian? Like the drags right here. Oh yeah, we could take those down. But the problem is, obsidian is quite rare when you take them out, right? So we're gonna have to spend more arrows than we actually get from taking them out, I think. But we don't need the overkill. We can just farm for a couple more fossilized bone arrows. Eat this big snack right here. Get rid of this one. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna very quickly head to the Ancient Spire of Kindle Waste. This headgear is already gonna make a massive difference in terms of dealing damage. Oh, man, seriously. We used to roll with one that increased our crit chance by, I think, 6 or 8%. This one right here comes with 18% range critical strike chance and 50% range critical strike damage. Oh! Don't go there. Don't fall. But Zigurati, it kind of also depends what type of beer you're drinking. If it's a draft beer, it's nice if it's ice cold. But if you're drinking a more special beer, it doesn't have to be ice cold, in my opinion. Especially the heavier beers in Belgium, like the 8-9%. Those are best, not room temperature, but something in between, let's say. I kind of want to get my hands on a cosmetic chest. There is one place we could find, I think, a full set, actually. I made a full cosmetic guide earlier as well. Enshrouded cosmetics. If I Google that, I will probably find my, my ultimate guide for that. Got the Brazen Bull armor. Oh, that looks cool. I think the tank gear of the Fillwater Basin or the Wake of Water is beautiful as well. But I still like the Quetzal set the most. Especially on female bodies or characters, let's say. For male, it looks a little bit less cool. But we can also go and quickly check out the Blood Feather set. Chests, but for that we're gonna have to deal with high-level skeletons. And I don't think we're ready for that just yet. We've got 23. Let's take 2 more. And go to the Hollow Halls. Here we go. And I still need a nice place to farm steel bars, guys. If you have a place where it just pops up all the time, I think it's worth sharing. I'd love to hear about it. By the way, I'm gonna very quickly do one thing after we've made those arrows. I forget this every single time, but they basically respawn every half an hour or hour, so we have to remember doing this. You guys need to remind me about this as well, because I'm terrible at it. I'm also gonna quickly, by the way, make some bandages. We're gonna need those for this Hollow Halls place. See if we can make some snacks as well. Don't think so. Health regen and stamina. The chamomile tea is nice for this. Chamomile. Where does it... Always have to break my head over all these crafts. So this is a liquid. We have a food, we have a herb, and we need a liquid. Chamomile, chamomile, chamomile. Where? The starter area, I think. Bard's cosmetic armor over the top. I think this is where we can find chamomile in a starter zone by simply checking out the Revelwood or the basic Revelwood, yeah. But where exactly? We just need 5, then we can make 5 teas. It's a nice basic snack to have with us. I think if we go pretty close to the road, like this is where we can find a truckload of flax. But we don't... Wait a sec, is this flax? Yeah, this is flax, okay. Just the white flowers. How difficult can they be to find, man? I think this is it. There we go. That's the indigo plants. We actually need those as well for strengthening the flame. Or we took those last time. I can't remember. Got more right here. If we see honey as well, we should shoot that too. Chamomile, chamomile. We've got 4. It's crazy, man. How many different plants can you come up with? Seriously. Oh, here we go. GG. Kinda sucks we don't have honey right now. But hey. Don't the Vuka, by the way, drop honey? I think they do. Here we go. 5T. Very nice. The only thing that would be amazing to get our hands on would be this Glimmer Gentian Tea. It deals plus 15% damage against the Fel. Increases the time in the Shrouds. And it stays for 50 minutes. This is also a nice one, by the way. The Shadow Bloom rep increases our HP drastically. We need Yucca Fruit and Shadow Bloom for that. And Flower. Oh yeah, Flower. Very easy to make if you have the resources, but not for us today. We've got the vegetable soup. Range damage, stamina damage, 21. This is actually a nice one. Taro root curry, cooked rice and everything. We need to make rice fields, man. We need to start fishing. There's so many things we have to do. The curry. Yes, a very nice curry. Mushroom omelette, magic damage. This one, magic damage. There is one curry that is super nice. I can't find it right now. Maybe I haven't unlocked it yet. But hey. If anybody still has Twitch lag, turning off the low latency option helped for me. Oh yes, that is a good tip. Thanks, bro. And welcome back to the stream, by the way. Craft a hive, sugar water will give you honey. Yes, I know. The problem with the hive is I'm still processing these right here. The wheat seedlings. But thanks for remembering me about it. Or reminding me about it. I have to quickly just slap these down so they can regrow while I'm doing the hollow walls. This is good enough. Just place it back in there. Alright, I think we're ready, guys. We've got grilled dune armadillo, chamomile tea, and sage leaves. Some mana, health regen, stamina, and a truckload of HP. We are ready for that boss fight. Well, not just a boss, just a ton of bad guys. We have enough arrows, I think. We don't need the lockpicks. The only thing I need, final thing, is just some stones. So we can make a checkpoint, let's say. Here we go. So we need to destroy one altar. Why do I have an altar right here? Yeah, this is the altar which we've placed to drain the river, let's say. We should get rid of that. Alright. Time to check out the dungeon. The first hollow halls, which will give us the key for the next one as well. I think level 50 mobs. Again, we are level 13-ish. Or 11 even. So this is going to be an interesting one. Let's go. Did we make bandages? Wait. My last thing. We need bandages. Why do I forget this every single time? Very simple. All we need is the plant fiber and threads, something like that. Yucca is good health regen as well. Yes. Zigurati, that's a very nice suggestion. Yucca fruit. But it has to be grilled, right? We can also bring this stamina drink with us. Just some regular plant fiber. Do we not have plant fiber right here? There we go. Crafting. We're gonna make like 40 strings. That's gonna be nice. And some of these bad boys. 40 bandages. That's gonna be nice. Bam. Bam. And yeah, we can just bring the rest of this with us as well. This is gonna be good enough. Let's go. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna deal with a truckload of skeletons. Could have been nice if we brought a blunt weapon, but we don't have that right now. There it is. We can already see it in the distance, actually. Towering above everything else. And what's this, by the way? There is another cave system. Do you see that right there? With this white glow? Curious. No, grilled is stamina regen. Okay. There's a regular yucca fruit then. That's a good one to know. I mean, I used to bring this all the time. Back in the day in the Albany summits. But that's a long time ago, man. I'm gonna quickly eat my snacks. Here we go. The sun is setting. We still have a nice amount of bananas as well. Come with a very nice amount of health regen. We should use these as 5th item. Because some of the snacks are gonna run out pretty quickly. While we're inside, I think. Wait a second. I think we missed something. There we go. It's a pro tip, guys, really. If you're using your glider, you basically want to updraft, instantly disable your glider, and re-enable it. Then you can basically reposition yourself to different directions and climb much higher in the air. See? Normally you would just instantly bump against the ground, but when doing this, you don't have to deal with that. Here we go. You can already mine bones right here, literally. But Faux Daddy, here we are in one of the newer things we haven't checked out yet on stream, or well, only the starter bit. You're gonna like this, because this is like a real type of dungeon. Also, people who like to play WoW. Oh, wow. Quite literally, look at the damage we deal with our eternal arrows right here. This is crazy. Crits in your face. Bam. So the nice thing is, if we hit hard with this weapon, we don't have to get all those arrows. We can just swing around and also have a nice amount of lifesteal while we're at it. Here we go. Max Sakilion, welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, Enshrouded is amazing. I think they have like a 90% positive rating on Steam right now. It's only getting better every update. Because of all the stuff that gets added. Okay, that's a bad idea. Stam regen has a huge delay. Let's go. A lot of precious loot drops right here, by the way. Put an altar into the HH, then once you get blocks, you can use the foundation block to mine HH stone. What do you mean HH stone? The ectoplasm? Here we go. We have to find these runes. Oh, I remember again. This is really cool. If you take those runes, the next barrier or blockade will open, basically. The other one is right there. Voila. Barrier unlocked. What are these guys doing? They're running somewhere. I don't know where. Maybe the Balrog is coming. Ouch. It came from this direction. So maybe something big scared them off. I'm always down to clown for a big boy battle. Ooh. This is weird. I guess it's collapsed or something. But that does look beautiful. I mean, I kind of wonder... It emits a lot of light, so would this be like the end of the underground if we break that right there? Maybe it reveals everything above? It's worth checking out, right? But where do we scale it? Oh man, this is not gonna be easy. I always like to experiment a little bit with the... Yeah. All the possibilities in the game. Is this gonna be a place with hidden treasure, or is this just gonna waste our time? You never know, man. But I like to try. I always like to try. The particles that particles that fall out of the ceiling right now, they look weird. Feels like we won't be able to do anything with this. You get 4 blocks at the end. I left there with 20,000 blocks using the foundation block to mine a stone the place is built out of. Okay. Zigurati, waste of time. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, it feels like nothing was breaking. Normally they change in texture, let's say. You see the cracks popping up, but that didn't happen. I thought it was still worth a try. Alright. This is probably going to be a closed gate. Oh, never mind. It's open. Ouch! Look at the HP regen, man. That's crazy. The lifesteal. I absolutely love it on this weapon. Got a chest right here with a bone channel. Fireballs. Love them fireballs. What's this? To my fellow Flamekeeper. Okay. At the very end, by the way, we can unlock a new character as well. The townsman or folk that is required to make some new loot with everything we find inside this dungeon. There are more dungeons of higher levels with these types of layouts that are filled with the skeletons. They're like the tombs in the Lord of the Rings. How is that place called again? In the Fellowship of the Ring. It's not Helm's Deep. The Mines of Moria. Yes. Where I think Gimli's father is resting. Oh! The wolves hit hard, but I hit R2. So many coming after me. I remember making like a blunt build for this, for the highest level hollow hulls, where you just jump and smash, jump and smash. It clears the big packs with ease, actually. Super satisfying. But we don't have the luxury to build something like that just yet, with the low amount of skill points we have available. But our axe is doing the job. We're not even using the special arrows right now. I'm gonna save that for the big boy at the end, if there is any. You only got 1 axe? Yep. 1 pickaxe. Oh, you mean that I should save its durability? That's possible. But at the same time, I think we can repair our equipment here and there. Probably right here already. Let's see. Okay, that's cool. This actually emits light a little bit. Yes. Use the repair station. Faux Daddy, you just noticed my new Thor helmet? This is a Quetzal helmet, bro. Check it out. We have the fanciest combination of gear. We have a adventurer boots, adventurer trousers, low-level stuff, flaming gauntlets we found in the endgame zone, archer chest, also found it somewhere, I can't remember where, and then the Quetzal Hunter helmet. This is like one of the craziest items we were able to craft super early game. I mean, I think I'm gonna make a guide for this, how you can become OP early in Enshrouded if you just pick up some of the essential stuff, let's say. I mean, this one does drastically increase your base stats, give you a nice amount of critical chance with ranged. Look at the damage we deal right now. Ouch! That was not nice. Quickly steal some lives. Medicians. I'm wondering if I shoot the Necromancer. Okay, the smaller guys don't disappear. Barrier unlocked. Seems like we just had to deal with all the bad guys. The Carpenter can make you an improved grappler. Okay. Yeah, I think it's not a super important item, but I think I unlocked that one earlier as well. And man, I can't wait to unlock that slow fall. If we check out the skills, this one right here. The bee sting, firing or aiming your bow while airborne slows down your fall briefly. And every shot will lift you briefly as well. It will cost a little bit of stamina, but you can basically glide forever with that. Definitely a nice dad joke, Fodaddy. Those mobs really have a bone to pick with you, literally. Yeah. Pretty annoying, guys. And oh, this is where we can mine the ectoplasm. Shiny stuff, which we're gonna need for future crafts. Barely any right here, by the way. I think in the endgame zones, or the higher level hollow halls, you get so much more of all this precious loot. Ooh, we're flirting with the 60 views today. Are we gonna break a high score this week, ladies and gentlemen? I'm curious. Let's go. Not sure if this is where we came from, but no. We're gonna have to jump down. Can you mine a red marble? I think you can, but I don't like the red marble. Not at all. Aha. Big crits in your face. This place is massive, by the way, man. What the hell? I don't remember it to be this big. Pretty impressive. Kaya Gaming, welcome to the stream. Enshrouded is your favorite game? That's nice to hear, and I'm glad I'm streaming it for you. Gonna pick up just a little bit more of the ectoplasm. We don't need all of this. Just a little bit for the essentials. Because with it, I think we can craft those bone arrows, man. They are amazing. Ooh. Okay, this is interesting. I think if we go down there, we actually lose HP over time or something. This doesn't look good, guys. Okay, this is real bad. So basically we wanna stay out of the green. Otherwise, it's gonna drain both stamina and HP and slowly destroy us. That doesn't sound like a fun thing to do. Die in the green. Go back to the secret door? Where? Is there a secret door right here? It's been so long since I've been in this area. Aha! I already see what you mean right there. Yes. Okay. Is this even worth it? Shroud survival flask. Okay, not bad. But is this really it? There has to be more, right? Wow. That feels like it's it. Up. What? Up? More? I'm gonna very quickly take this right here. And guys, I just noticed it's past 6 p.m. as well. We have an appointment at 7. So I don't want to mess up the timing. But we want to finish this place, right? Vloops. Oh, the... Deactivating of the... Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax, boys. Here we go. Drop down behind it, Zigurati. On the left as you run down a tilted large path. Wait. I want to check out that secret room quickly. I'm gonna help you guys. I'm gonna help you guys help me find it. So basically, that is where I need to be, right? Drop down behind it? Okay. Is this it? Dude, this place is huge. How do I get up? So we basically have to climb up here or what? It's not gonna be easy. Faux Daddy, how dare you have a life? Apologies, bro. You mean this? Is this the secret place? Upstairs? I don't know, man. Drop down behind it, you say? Is this where we have a secret place? I saw something right there. But it's not here, I guess. We'll check that out later then, I guess. Right now I want to focus on my main objective. The secret rooms aren't going to be filled with special loot anyways. I mean, we already have the Fillwater Basin equipment. The big area. Okay, don't worry about it. It's definitely not going to beat what we currently have equipped as weapons. We need just one more of those things to break the barrier. Oh, there it is. GG. Wow, that was terrible. Oops. Barrier unlocked. Where you are now. So this is where we have a secret place then? It's cool, man. I'm sure this place is filled with secret rooms, but... we will check it out later. I mean, we'll probably have to run back to this place at another point to gather even more resources. Whew, there are 2 more rooms. I thought we were almost at the end already. Whoops, easy peasy. Oh boy. I have like the worst timing. Starting a dungeon before I have to go. But we want to finish this one. I'm gonna gather these fellas. Oh, let's go. That's how you efficiently take out a big pack of foes. Got a big chest right here. Let's see. Snake spine wand. Yo, I never saw this one actually. That's cool. So this one comes with what? Blunt damage? Blunt damage on a wand? That's interesting. Sacred. Increased damage against the hollow. Magic ice damage. More sacred damage and mana leech. This is actually a beautiful wand, guys. The silver shot bow. Also increased blunt damage and damage against the hollow. So basically, if you want to deal more hollow damage, this is where you want to be, man. Zigurati. I did this place with the settings on so many, 3 times. So it was a lot of fun at level 8. Oh, I can imagine. If you're doing it with more foes, gonna be a real challenge. We are not allowed to go through this. So I assume... Oh, wait a second. I'm such a fool. I was like, how is this not opening? We simply have to press the button right here. That's it. Got another scroll right here? I guess now we can open this one as well. No? Okay. Does this bring us to the final chamber then? Keep finding the red marble fragments. I'm gonna pick them up anyways. I don't think we really need them, but hey. Ooh! We have 2 different ones. If we go to the rear, what is this? The hell? Barrier unlocked? Whoa. A massive underground system. Does this connect with this room right here? I guess it does. Whew. Interesting. We have to find 6 things right here. Or maybe just deal with a lot of bad guys. That might be it. Level 13. Ouch. I feel like I'm mindlessly swinging this axe right now. And it's literally what I'm doing, actually. Next time, I'm gonna build something, like, with melee, like daggers, like, with blunt damage. If that's even a thing, daggers with blunt damage. So we can efficiently deal with those guys. What the hell are these doing? They're, like, dancing around. Okay. I just pulled the entire room. This might be a problem. Oh boy. Ouch! I'm getting stun locked like crazy, man. Quickly heal up. So many bad guys. Now this is where things become more interesting. The lifesteal, though, is saving me. Without any lifesteal, this would be impossible, I think. Kaya Gaming, do you play with your viewers? That's a good question. Currently, no, because this is a single-player world, but I'm actually looking forward to hosting servers for also Enshrouded. I think that's gonna be nice to play games together, actually. Come on, die already. What? We need to take out 5... Gem of Skulls! Okay, a gem just dropped right here. How many left, by the way? Because... it says 3 more. 3 big boys. Maybe on the sides, inside these smaller temples. There's so many chambers in this place. Aha! Hollow Halls blocks. Quickly heal up right here. Now the merciless attack would be awesome. To just execute these guys. Another Gem of Skulls. Look at that. Trigger chance on kill 30%. Skill companion. Killing an enemy with a sneak attack or merciless attack has a 40% chance to spawn a level 11 companion skill. That's cool. But man, we have to find these quickly. Oh! That is too many, man. Seriously. How is this happening? Okay, here we go. If we hit enough at the same time, the lifesteal. Let's do this. The axe. Brrr. That was nice. Super satisfying, actually. Alright, let's move on to the next chamber. Hey, Papayama, welcome to the stream. Your opinion about Once Human, the current state. Whoa, wait a second. DK tool and plus more at the collector. I think we unlocked something. Quest updated. Explore the Hollow Halls. We made it to the end. What's Human state of the game right now? It's, yeah. Honestly, it's a fun game, but they really need to come up with some new endgame stuff, like new silos, boss runs, new scenarios maybe. Right now, most of the things the devs are focusing on are like releasing new cosmetics, and I don't care about that. I just want to enjoy the game and have new stuff to do, rather than just unlocking new cosmetics with events and everything. Nobody cares, right? Especially not when they cost hundreds of dollars. Like, what the hell? These days, especially like the new flying car skin, I think it costs like almost 1,000 euros to get your hands on that, or even more. Skill help, I am Dave. What do you mean skill help? We don't need help, man. We just destroyed everything. And what's this? I think we're done. We completed the mission. We've got a legendary chest right here. Ooh, Veil Rift Axe and Sinister Crescent Staff. These are actually new in the game as well, I think. Blunt damage, increased damage against the hollow. Once again, hollow damage, brutal, critical strike damage. Yo, this is actually cool stuff. Blunt damage, sacred, magic, ice damage, sacred, and spiritual. Increased mana regen. Cool stuff. I'm actually gonna bring these to my base because I wanna, check them out later, especially on higher level hollow walls. So we kind of know what we can expect to drop on these dungeons, which are gonna make, taking out skeletals or hollows in general a lot easier, actually. We're outside again. GG. Okay, final quest. Summon in our skull friends. And then I really have to go, I see. It's almost 8 or else 6:30 p.m. for me. And I was actually gonna stop streaming at 6 p.m. But hey, now we can get rid of this one. Deactivate altar. Let's go. We've been streaming for what? Almost 5 hours. We're gonna make the 5 hours mark, obviously. I'm not gonna leave you guys behind like that. But hey.
Oi!
Oi, tall tales. And... oh, this has grown. Oh, never mind. It's wheat seedlings. Let's place those back. Sorry, guys. Enjoy the sun. Oops. That's a lot of gems, actually. Gem of Skulls. Ziggurat, the axe is OP. I think so too. It looks really good. Cutting and blunt. Sacred, damage against the hollow. More sacred and critical strike damage. If you have like a high crit chance, it's gonna hit like a trackman. But also a nice amount of ectoplasm fragments. Let's call in our buddy. The new one. 5. So this is the hollow, bro. Let's place him right here. Oh. Wait. We don't want him to wander around in our base, actually. Voila.
Oh, the Flameborn.
Revelwood Bone Key. Nice. The next stream, ladies and gentlemen, we can go and check out the Revelwood dungeon. I'm gonna give him a bed as well, quickly. An occupied bed. Bam. Now he's gonna be happy. Give us more quests. The skills of our enemies. Whoa. That's a ton of quests, man. So basically, right now we have access to bone arrows, which are pretty easy to craft with the fragments. We've got the bone channel, so we can start spawning in bad guys, I think. Call upon the forces of the underworld to summon projectiles that seek out enemies. Cool. Ectoplasm gems. And some comfort stuff. Nails, ectoplasm gem. Flintstone. Okay, cool. Essentials, we can use a DK tool right now. This is also a nice one, by the way, FoDaddy. If you're interested in building, with this you can make your builds look older. So if you use that on an existing build, it will basically show some wear and tear, which you can repair afterwards as well. Very, very interesting mechanics. But hey, that's a lot of adventure for today once again.
We fight on.
We worked on our base, not so much. I mean, there is still a lot to do. But for those who are curious where we're building right now, this is it. If you're familiar with Enshrouded already, we are very close to Orville, like one of my favorite towns, because down there you have like one of the best farms for all sorts of resources. I mean, we can see it right there. That's the rice farm. But that's where we have our base. Pretty close to the teleportation tower. If you're looking at it, you will see this one big tree. Let me quickly fly to it. I think you should establish your base right here as well if you want to have a nice endgame location that's also overthrown. I mean, not overthrown. It always has a ton of sunlight from morning till evening. So that's where the sun rises. Wow, my character. That's where the sun rises. It goes like this. And it's currently there, and that's where it will go down. And that's where I have my base right now. So it will always have a nice amount of sun, which I really like. Most of... what the hell? My character doesn't know what he wants. Ouch. But yeah, there are many spots, especially in the Villwater Basin where... Or Basin. I always say Basin. Where you, you kind of miss out on the sun. And this is such a beautiful place where you want to have the maximum sunlight, in my opinion. But ladies and gentlemen, that was it for today. Thank you so much for being here. We've streamed for 5 hours and 2 minutes. No, but I really have to go. In 40 minutes, I have to be somewhere and I still have to prepare. I mean, I can't move or leave the house with just a t-shirt, right? Especially not in February. But yes, I appreciate you guys. Have an amazing weekend. We're going to continue the streams maybe this weekend, but probably on Monday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are the normal stream times, or what? That's my plan for the coming weeks. Very much looking forward to hearing your opinion about the stream. Share your thoughts about it in the comments on the stream when it's ended. Suggestions for adventures, for videos, whatever. So, guys, big love once again. I'll see you in the next one. And of course, have an amazing weekend. Peace.